are affecting you no matter what part of the planet you live on. And if it hasn't affected you yet, it will, because all of these nations or kingdoms are vying for their position on the world stage. Okay, and it's a thing called the 2030 agenda and all that, and they're making a new order, right? It just is what it is, and so they're vying for their position on this new order. They're vying for who's going to have a lot control of a lot of the world's minerals and resources, which equate to like monetary or value or power, right? Because he who controls the money controls the power in this dark second world, right? This world of sin and iniquity. Sorry, guys, I'm just getting my life together. Y'all give me a second. I'll be leaving my hair alone in 1 second. I think I'm straight now. All right, yeah, there we go. That was too long. Where'd that come from? Where you come from? You need to go to the back. There you go. All right, so that's good. All right, let's just leave you up front. You want to be at the front of the class. All right, we'll leave you there. All right, so tonight's lesson, chaos at the United Nations. All hell broke loose, but you're going to learn something tonight as we keep teaching. So a lot of people have been thankful for the series, and I thank you very much for your comments. Could you please continue to leave a comment in the comment section and tell us, I guess, how do you feel about what's going on in your prospective places or countries, or maybe your nationality, how you feel about how your country or America or whatever presidents, Iran, China, Russia, I don't know, Denmark, Greenland, I don't know, you could just name everywhere, India, the Caribbeans, because what's happening is affecting us all. And each of these countries are vying for position. I'm not for or against, well, I am against evil and transgression, but we're just explaining and breaking down and showing what's actually happening on the world stage, as the news media doesn't show you the real events. Tonight, you're going to find and see news clips that you cannot find. The Most High blessed me to be able to find these clips on the internet, right? These news stations that are like shadow banned, and that I don't know, I wouldn't be able to find it, but I guess the Most High just guides me to find it so I can show it. So you're getting news that are being shown around the world of what's really happening, and most don't know. Shout out to Swift in the building. Shout out to Terra Ave Projects. Big Swift. Love you, Swift. Right? Now, it's crazy because the news, the things that you're gonna see, you don't know it's happening. And really firsthand, there's a wars going on right now, and we have no idea that these our in the United States, our armies and navies and coast guards are actually battling, and they're battling, and France is battling, Germany is battling, UK is battling, Iran, Venezuela, Ukraine, Russia. It's crazy. It's like a miniature World War III going on, and most don't know. We see some of the news about the Iranians being genocided. That's the best word for it, right? Being unalived, and our condolences out to any righteous, innocent people, right? I had a lot of different titles for tonight's lesson. Oh, dag, I erased them. I should have left them up, right? I had a lot of different titles that I was gonna call it. It was like the slaughter of the innocents, or the it was just, I had so many different titles, but I went with the chaos at the United Nations. Now, I want to say this to all of the immigrants in the United States, because there's like 5 different things going on in the world stage, all these different, I guess, um, conflicts, right? Because you can't technically call them wars, right? Because they haven't declared it a war, right? Even though it is warship, but conflicts, right? But in America, we still got conflicts going on, right? Like in Minnesota and play. So we still got, and they funding it. They're going to be building more of these offices called ICE, right? And they're running around and they're doing whatever it is they're told to do from their powers that control them. And a lot of the immigrants who've come to America are you have to be very careful how you move. So I want to say this to all of the righteous immigrants of from every nation, whether you're Hispanic, right? You know, one of the Hispanic nations, or whether you're from the Caribbean, or whether you're from Africa, or whether you're from wherever. Because in America, everyone from every place in the world has come here for freedom and for equality and for a better life than their own countries, even though a lot try to hate. But I'm talking about those, even in our ministry. Y'all listen clearly. If you're from another country, meaning you don't have your green card, your immigration status, right? Honestly, in here, we're just gonna speak truthfully. That's called it's like illegal status, right? You came over somehow. You don't have the paperwork, right? And in America, rightfully under the law, that's called it's called criminality. That's what it is. It's a crime. Now, but we understand that a lot of y'all are fleeing from injustices. So I'm not being no moral police, nothing. All I'm saying is for the righteous children of the Most High, you know, we're not perfect, who's come to America to try to have a better life, please be careful as you move out there, as you're going to work. You don't want to be in a situation or the part of the neighborhood or a part of a country where ICE is cracking down and they catch you in the midst of them looking for whoever they're looking for, right? Or any type of immigrants and stuff. So I want y'all to be, even in the ministry, right? Because a lot of our people from around the world are in the ministry, right? If you don't have your immigration papers, right, and stuff, please be careful where you go. Be very mindful, you know, even just going to the supermarket or going places. Like you got to now keep your head on extra swivel, right? Because you don't want, because a lot of you guys from other places of the world, you look different than African Americans, right? Respectfully, you should, because you come from a different culture and place. So a lot of us in America, we can identify people who might not have been born here just from sight. I know it's like a weird thing. People don't understand it. I don't know. I guess because America is such a melting pot and so many different cultures that we can kind of, just looking at a person, you can see we don't think that they're, you know, they were born here. So it's the same way that the so-called blacks in America has can do that, so the so-called whites can do it too. If you're born and raised in America, a lot of them can identify people from another nation. Whether I don't care if it's Africa, Ghana, the Caribbean, something, because you might have a different genetic look to you, or the way you dress, or the culture, not without you opening your mouth and speaking. So I need y'all to understand that if we can do that, then ICE can do that too, right? The immigration people and stuff. So they're looking for telltale signs. So just be careful as you go out. If you know, if you're a righteous person from that's immigrated to America, right? You don't mean no harm. You just want a better life. You're trying to, you know, provide a better life for yourself, right? Just be very careful where you go, because even at work, you just got to think before you go out the door. Don't just, everything ain't free the way it used to be, so you got to watch out for them, because if you get caught up in the immigration thing, it's, I don't know, it's kind of, it's looking really bad, right? They're sending people to different places, and they're going to these jails, these immigration jails. It's crazy. So I don't want to see none of y'all that are righteous immigrants that are just trying to live a better life get caught up in that. So you have to be very careful. If you don't gotta go someplace, don't go. Meaning even to the supermarket, even out. Don't be going nowhere in Minnesota where people are rioting. Don't be going nowhere where people where it's a high crime area. Everything. Just be very careful how you move. That's for all the Caribbeans, the Hispanics, the any immigrants from anywhere, all over the world. All right? Please be careful how you move. All right. And for the righteous immigrants from every nation, kindred, and tongue and people. All right, shout out to Tasha J. All right, let's get started. Now, I just wanted to bring that because I didn't say that before. All right, and I want y'all to know, you know, that all of this stuff that's going on, we do care for the righteous remnant of the Most High's children from every nation, kindred, and tongue. And a lot of y'all have came to America for a better life. All right. And you got some that come over criminally, but we ain't talking to the criminals. We're talking to those who are trying to be righteous, right? All right. So let's get started. So let me do this. Oh, I got to bring my brothers and sisters on the screen. What time is it? 9:04. I started late. Okay, I started the stream late. Sorry, I apologize. All right, so it's kind of late already. So let me share screen. Oh, I was supposed to bring my brothers and sisters on the screen. Give me a second. I'm going to bring them on. This is my thumbnail. We about to get started. It's going to be a very good one. Y'all going to learn some things. I learned some things that I did not know was going on. But they are not telling us what's really happening in this world and what's happening around this world. It's crazy work what's happening. All right, so now let me come back. Let me put invite guests, invite the guests, copy, right? Then I'm going to do Control V, enter. All right, my brothers and sisters coming in. All right, yes, that's good. Good, how you, Zach. That's what I agree. You have to strategically think how you move. Should you be going out? Do you have to? What time is it? Like, you don't want to be going out 1, 2 in the morning, right? When they might be, when you stand out, you just don't want to get caught up in ice. You don't want to get caught up in that mess. It's chaos going on. And so, all right, let's get started. All right, so let me let Hakyama in. There you go. Now she can let our other brothers and sisters in. All right. All right, now, Shalyam Hakyama, Shalyam Tamaya. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it. So this thumbnail says, I know y'all like, what? It's gonna be crazy work. Iran tried to unalive me 3 times in Brooklyn. I know y'all like Brooklyn. Yeah, y'all about to see. I got the video clip we're gonna show. I try to do the intro, the thumbnail right when we come in, right? So it says Iran tried to unalive me in Brooklyn. All right. There was chaos at the United Nations. All right. I call it chaos at the United Nations, power written on paper, suffering written in the flesh. Everybody listen. There are moments when diplomacy stops whispering and it starts bleeding through the cracks. The world that we in today is one of those moments. We're in a time that diplomacy, being diplomatic, is stopping their hiding the hand trickery under the table. It's being bleeding through the cracks. You know what I mean? Everything is being testified in blood now. Inside of the halls, I'm going to show you the clip of the United Nations. This United Nations, right, where treaties are signed, where speeches are measured, right? Chaos erupted. Accusations were spoken out openly. Threats were named publicly. And the world don't even know it's happening. So I'm going to show y'all. All right. These things are happening not anymore in just secret meetings, but in plain sight. There was a United Nations representative that I'm going to show you stood and accused the Iranian representative of the United States in the United Nations of unaliving on United States soil. Not just Iran, what they're doing to their citizens, but this United States representative accused the Iranians for unaliving and hunting people down in Brooklyn. It was crazy that I was like, Brooklyn in the building? Shout out to Yaleen. Brooklyn, out of all places, right? Now, at the same time that this United Nations representative accused, you're going to see the video in a second, accused the Iranians for hunting down people in Brooklyn. In the same breath, she demanded protection for Iranian citizens in Iran. All right? Now, it might be a contradiction to some, right? And just moral tension to others. But it's also a reminder to tell us all that these geopolitics now what I'm calling the prison politics, because this world is a prison planet and not a peace planet, right? It reminds us that these geopolitics are never clean. Hosea 10 and 13 says, ye have plowed wickedness, you have eaten the fruit of the lies. See? Because thou didn't trust in thy way in the multitude of thy mighty men. It says, you have didn't trust in the ways of my righteousness, the Most High says, in the multitude of these mighty kingdoms, these kings and queens, these princes and ministers and presidents, right? The Most High said, you have plowed in wickedness and eaten the fruit of these lies. You are just eating this stuff up, what these people are telling you. You understand? You're not studying to show yourself approved. You're not rightly dividing. So what he's got me doing is showing the actual clips. Y'all gonna be head blown what I'm about to show tonight. Oh, y'all about to learn some things. That's right. Clips you ain't never seen on the internet at all. The Most High be giving me the gift to find these. All right, so y'all get your snacks, click the like button so others can know that we live. We probably up to 60, 70 already, and between the both live streams. But come on, click so the people can know we live and they can learn this truth, because this affects everybody, everywhere across the four corners of the planet Earth. Yeah, dude, it affects us all, every last one of us. All right, now. So Hosea 10 says, you have plowed wickedness and have eaten the fruit of the lies. You're eating this up. You're just going along and believing anything the media is saying and these presidents are telling you. You understand? Now, tonight, we're not here to scare you, to incite you, to inflame fear. We're not here to choose villains. We're not here to choose sides. We're not here to choose headlines. We're here to bring understanding so you can rightly divide for yourself. Because behind every accusation, there's actually people, families, children, you understand? Widows, the elderly, civilians. Behind every accusation, there are people whose lives are shaped by decisions that are made far above them. Decisions that they have nothing to do with. I call them the innocents. That was another title I was going to have today. Something about the slaughter of the innocent blood and stuff. I had to change my titles a bunch of times. I had 10, 20 different titles as far as thumbnails too, right? Now, tonight, I'm going to show you actual footage of an Iranian citizen literally in Iran telling us really what's happening and crying out for help. I'm not going to expose when that clip comes. It's not to manipulate emotions, but it's to remind us that policies always affect people, no matter how you view or judge the people, right? The policies of their land affects them. Treaties are written on paper, but their consequences are written in blood. These countries and lands, America included, write these treaties or covenants or pacts on paper, but the consequences of these treaties are always written in flesh. All right? China's, I'm going to break down and show you China's nasty work. So is Russia. They crazy, right? But I'm going to show you China's alleged involvement, right, with Iran, right? And their alliances, the economic leverage, and the long-term positioning. We're going to show you Russia's tankers, shadow fleet, dark Marine Kingdom fleet tankers, still violating international treaties. All right? The question that many are afraid to ask surfaces again tonight. The question is, who is the world's bully? Is it the United States? Because that's what everybody's saying. They're saying the orange dude is just bullying the world. Is the United States the world's bully? Is China the world's bully? Is Russia the world's bully? Y'all put it in the comment section. Put it in the comment section. There's this YouTube that says that. Put it in the comment section. It's pretty funny the way he says it. Put it in the comment section, right? What do you think? Who is the biggest bully? Who is the bully on the earth now? Is it the United States? Is it China? Is it Russia? Or is the real bully something really older. Is the real bully unchecked power itself a principality? See, the Safaria that they call the Bible does not flatter empires. Isaiah 59:14, Yashayaha 59 declares, judgment is turned away backward, and justice standeth afar off, for truth is falling in the streets. Judgment is turned away backwards. Real justice is far off. The truth is falling in the streets. And when truth falls, power fills the vacuum that it leaves. That's why the Most High tells us to stand in spirit and in truth. Because as if I have to, I'm going to get back to teaching other stuff as well, but I'm going to have to mix in every now and then. We're going to do a lesson on modern day politics because we have to stay abreast of the truth that's happening right now. Because when truth falls, then something else fills the vacuum, the lie. And who is the father of lies? Hashatan, the adversary, the devil, wicked. So we have to be light in this dark, wicked world. This teaching is not about anti-nation. It's about anti-deception. Tonight, we're going to show you the treaties and why violating these treaties escalates all of our safety on the global stage, global risks. Tonight, we're going to examine deterrence and how nations pursue security without igniting war. We examine the power balance that's shifting and why no global actor operates in isolation anymore. They are not isolated, and they don't care about us. Understand? The president of all these countries, the powers, they're not doing it for the people. The orange dude, yes, he's doing these things and setting up to defend America, but it ain't for just us people. They're doing it for their own sake, meaning remember, they're going to become one system. And they share a bloodline, these powers that be from all the nation states on the world, everywhere. BRICS, Russia, India, China, America, all this, right? They're vying for who's going to be the head of this new system. They're doing it for themselves, right? The elite, they call them the 1%. They used to call them Illuminati. Got my mind, soul, and my body. remember that? The Illuminati? You used to get flagged if you say that on the line. Right now, it's they smoothed that under the rug, right? You could call it the Trilateral Commission, the Bilderberg Group, the 13 bloodline families, you can call it whatever you want, right? Illuminati got my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society trying to keep their eye on me. R.P. the prodigy from Mobb Deep, right? So it ain't nothing new. So they don't care about us. You understand? At the end of the day, at the end of the day, it ain't about us. At the end of the day, they want us to be a parasitic host. I'm talking about to the regular people on the planet Earth. You understand? So they don't care about us. They don't really care about us, right? So it ain't about that. So that's why I say I'm not for or against, but as they're vying for these powers and positions, who's going to lead this head of this serpent, your safety in your individual countries, wherever you live, is at stake. So you need to pay attention what your countries are doing. Tonight, we're going to see France, Germany, who else did it? United Kingdom. I don't know if you're going to see these countries did something crazy. And at first I thought, what are they doing? That's stupid. But I said, oh, they not that. Okay. You gotta pull the layers back, right? I'm going to show it. We're going to show the video, right? It's like, you're going to be like, wow. And I'm going to explain what they were actually doing. It looks foolish on the front. I'm like, what was that? But now I get it, because we got to rightly divide. But I'm going to show it, right? So these global actors on the world is the stage. They're not operating in isolation anymore. It's a whole chessboard, right? It's the chessboard of the global power, and they're all moving. They are playing, all these countries, it look like they're playing against each other. It's like a wheel within a wheel. They are, but not really. They just playing to see who's going to be the head of that serpent, right? But Now, and the goal is to control, it's really the goal is against the Most High, against everything, right? That's the big thing, right? So against the righteousness, against the light, right? So they're trying to build kingdoms underground, under the bunkers and Mars and whatever, Atlantis, Tartaria, whatever, right? They're trying to, but anyway, let me stay focused. All right, now the we're going to understand power balance in the shifting tonight and why no global actor operates in isolation anymore. Because then when the world is no longer unipolar, all right, it is contested. And when contested power always increases friction, all right? Contested power is like always disrupting, it's a stirring, all right? A contestant is a contest, right? So it's always going to increase friction, and that's what's happened because they are vying for a position. So friction is going on around the earth. Wars and rumors of wars, and it's going to get worse. Proverbs 29:2 says, when the righteous are in authority, the people get a chance to rejoice. But when the wicked beareth their rule, the people mourn. We're in a time of the wicked rule. The righteous are not in authority. All right? Tonight, we're not asking you again to fear, to be scared. With this fruit and this understanding, I'm asking you to discern, to learn, so that you can stand and know how to move. When I move, you move, just like that. Right? Not every accusation is a false accusation. Not every denial is honest. Not everything you saw is actually the truth. Not every treaty is honored or guarantees peace. The Safaviah scriptures tells us that light still exposes what the darkness hides. No matter what, the darkness will be exposed by the light. John 3:20 says, everyone that doeth evil hateth the light, but he that doeth truth comes to the light. Do you understand? Every one, nation, kingdom, people that doeth evil hateth being exposed, hateth righteousness, the light. But he that doeth truth, we are drawn, pulled, called to the light. We are called to be the light in the darkness. So tonight we slow down, we strip away the noise, we examine the evidence, and we listen carefully, everyone. He who has eyes to see and ears to hear. Because when these global powers collide on this world stage like they're doing, the real question is not who is shouting the loudest. The real question is to assess who is bearing the most cost. Family, I'm going to expose right here, the first clip of the night, something that was signed at the UN, something exposed at the United Nations, but paid in blood. Shout out to Aaron J. Tonight, we seek facts over fear, context over chaos, and the truth over propaganda and the lies. The truth may set you free. Context over chaos. Let us begin, children of the Most High. All right, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, it's about 70, 80 of us now between the two lives. Let's get started. First clip of the day. First, Shalom, Yasha, and young Naya. Who that? That's that Naya or Yana? I can't see. It's small. That's one of the two. I look like Yana. What's up, Yana? Big boy. Big boy Yana. All right, Shalom, King. All right,
Yeah, yeah, it's Yana.
shout out to
It's
Ken.
Yana.
I see his locks now. I see him. All right, let's get started. So copyright disclaimers are in effect. First clip of the night. All right, here we go. All right, so hold on, grab it. Where is it? Here, right? Let me grab it. All right, there you go. First clip of the night. Make it small, pull it here. There we go. Now I can still see some of the chat. They didn't take away my chat yet. They're going to take it away later. I wish they could leave it like this where I can shout out to Zazaya, right? I wish they could leave my chat so I could see the chat all night. Then they're going to take it away. First clip of the night. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Oh, I got to stop share. come back to y'all, share screen. I'm just wondering when they're gonna take the chat away. I know they're gonna do it soon. They're gonna be like, gotcha, Unc. They just did it. That's crazy work. I just said it and they just did it. Well, I can see a slither of the chat, so I'm probably gonna miss a lot of the people in the chat. Shout out to Creedale. I'm trying to think of the people who come in, right? Shout out to everybody at home, and shout out to those who donate on outside of the YouTube, and I humbly receive and thank you. Let's continue. All right. Now, this is the United Nations.
Unc,
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
are you gonna keep the chat on screen when you share?
No, thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So this is the United Nations, right? Now, do y'all see it? Hold on, hold on. Let me come back to y'all. This is the United Nations. Now, first of all, there's something going on this wall, and I took a screenshot, and I'm like, what is happening? You know, they always put these murals on the wall, like in the courtrooms, and if you go to court or in the city halls in the United Nations, like they always put stuff on the wall, and it'd be some wicked stuff going on the wall. Shout out to Shemar Ariyah, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm like, all right, what is going on this wall? So this they convened. Now everybody, every clip that I'm gonna show y'all was yesterday and today. Well, now it's 10 o'clock. Well, still, everything is brand new. Nothing is over 2 days old, right? Everything was on January 15th or today. I don't know if something was on the 14th, but everything was hours away. I'm not bringing you old clips. I'm bringing you stuff that ain't even, people don't even got on YouTube yet, right? And stuff you can't find, all right? Now, this is one of them right here, right? Hard to find clip. Now, they got a lot of crap going on this wall, right? And I think I screenshotted it too, because you know me, I'm like, hold up, let's, because I know y'all be like, y'all be trying to break down what's going on in the background. I like that because I'll be missing stuff. Y'all be like, look at that, that's a what's the name, huh? So I what's the name? I screenshotted it because I'm like, you know what is going on this wall? What's this screenshot? Is that something? Oh, okay. I got that too. And that might come out later. All right, let me just leave that open. So let me do the screenshot on this wall. Let's look at this wall for a second before we do shoot a video, right? Because once I play it, it'll be over. We're going to move to the next video. But we're going to see what's going on this wall. And that's the United Nations, one of the halls in there. And y'all going to see y'all going to see what's going down in there, right? All right, so let me, where am I at? Oh, I'm at Tonight 4. I'm not trying to be in Tonight 4. I'm trying to be in Screenshots. Screenshots, scroll to the bottom. All right, there we go. Double click. All right. Now come back to y'all, right? Then come back to y'all over here on YouTube. Bang. Then stop share, and then share screen. Bang. Window. Bang. Let's just look at this wall. So this is what's on the wall, right? I took a screenshot. You can see the people. That's the people. That's the people in the United Nations, all these countries sitting around, right? Africa, America, India, China, right? And this is what's on the wall. So it's a lot of stuff going on. Let's start at the top at the left, I guess, right? I can't see too clear because I had to zoom in so much, but I don't know what that is, right? I don't know what they're doing. It looks whatever. So then up here, I don't know what that, it looked like a person right there. I don't know what that's supposed to be. It looked like they going through the woods. Probably the colonizers, what I call the enslavers, coming through America or something. Oh, that might look like a slave. I think that might be a slave. And they look like they got them chained together walking through. All right. Up. Yep. This look like this might be the black indigenous natives when they got here and seen them, I'm guessing, because you can see they're black, right? All right. Look like he's blowing some type of shofar horn. All right, let's see what's over here. This looks like, hold on, let's try the top. It's not clear. Look like they in some type of hall. Look like a woman, a white woman, man. What's this? This is a horse, a white stallion horse. I don't know what the dude is doing with the horse. I don't know what's going on with that horse. Hold on, I want to see. I need to see the chat. All right. All right. So anyway, they doing something with this horse. Leave that horse alone. I don't know. Oh, there's another person right there. So it looks like a man. It looked like it might be a slave because he got no shirt on. Look like he might be black. And then there's a woman under it. And that horse is all right. So then what's going on under it? Oh yeah, now there you go. There go the slave. That's definitely a slave. He looked like he in pain. He got shackles on his arm, right? And they always have these in these institutions, right? And then I don't know what that is. And then this looked like definitely looked like some of the colonizers, what they call them settlers, enslavers coming in. And it looked like a black with a baby. So this some slavery stuff. All right. And then I don't know what this is at the bottom. That looked like some Hades, hell stuff or something. Then what's going on here? What's these people all around? Yeah, these indigenous people. Right? Look, little brown babies. Look, they going around. What is they going around like a table or something? I don't know what this is. And you got all right. And then what is this? What is that is a Nephilim. What, what? Boy, they crazy. These people crazy. See? And then look at the middle. And then right over here, they got a nice little white family getting married. She got a bouquet of flowers. They blowing the look, they got their little, I guess that's supposed to be an angel over it. And woo, look at that. What is that? Look like it's underground and it's yeah, that's what it is. The pit of Sheol Hasatan as a phoenix rising. And then they got this. That is some Nephilim looking thing. And then over here, yep, more indigenous. That's the original natives when they got here. That's what Columbus saw. The indigenous, and then a carpet bagger, black, look like he got clothing, so that's probably during slavery. And look at this little boy doing this little. That remind me of that picture over there in the United Kingdom when they burned him on Spain and Portugal when they burned him on fire. He had this move. All right. And then, yep, look, so they coming in, I guess the colonizers and slavers, and this look like they probably telling them some Christianity. It's got a little brown person in the back, all right? And this, yeah, he looked like he about to, what does he got in his hand? He about to crowbar somebody. That look like a black dude with white hair. He about to get crowbarred by this dude. Um, And this dude looked like he's coming out of hell, running, yep, with shackles, slavery, running, chained. All right. So anyway, I just wonder, and they always have this in these wicked paintings in their Congress and their right. This is the United Nations and stuff, right? So the picture says 1,000 words, right? If we really knew what was going on, that would be dope to know exactly what was going on. All right? It looks like Europeans coming up from hell in the earth, the Canaanites who dwell in the earth. I know, right? It look crazy work. This thing's some crazy work, right? So, all right. So anyway, let's get to the video now. I just didn't want to ignore, right? So now stop share. So with that, now y'all can see this, how I put in to make this share screen window. This should hit a little different now when I put in to make the thumbnail. So you see the thumbnail? Iran tried to unalive me 3 times in Brooklyn. So look, I tried to get the United Nations room. You see it? Now y'all can see it, right? Then I put the Iran flag coming out of one of the seats. I put the United Nations seal, and I said I tried to get that to be on this right wall. And then I tried to get them both on the right wall, right? But because I was trying to working with the AI to try to get this done, because you gotta create it, right? And praise the Most High, I'm learning how to use it, because you got to know how to use it. And so it didn't give me both of the flags on the right wall, so it put the Iranian flag over here. But look what it got. It kept the what's the name. I'm like, good. I tried to get it to keep that. So now y'all see the thumbnail differently. All right. And y'all gonna see what these two represent in a second when we play the video. Right. So now y'all understand the thumbnail. That's the United Nations room. All right, let's go. Stop share. First video of the night. Share screen. All right, share screen. Bang, share. The title, Chaos at the United Nations, All Hell Breaks Loose. China, Iran, and the U.S. A price paid in flesh. Let's go. All right, so I'm sharing that. Let me make it full screen. This one's full screen. Yes. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Now, that was just because they won't let me take the real image of a person. So they gave me just a random, what this looked like an Iranian man and a woman, right? So, but y'all see, y'all about to see the real man that they wouldn't give me. And I was going to put it in, but I just left that, right? So copyright disclaimers are in effect for reactionary purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video and the current day events. This is a real life. This was yesterday. This was, I think, January 15th at the United Nations. So all this stuff is now. Nothing's old. All right. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Let's go. First video clip of the night inside the United Nations.
The United Nations Security Council in an emergency meeting Thursday discussed Iran's deadly protests. According to Associated Press, the meeting was requested by the United States. President Donald Trump has not clarified what actions he might take against Iran.
So, the United States called this meeting of the United Nations. Y'all see it? It said Thursday. Today is Friday. All right? Everybody listen clearly. Every time I'm trying to bring you news happening right now. All right? And when I was making this, putting it together, it was Thursday. Okay? All right. See? That's the Iran Islamic agent. That's him, Hayazak, who I was trying to get them to put him on there, but they won't let you put the image, so they made up an image. Right? It is what it is. All right? So this is the Iranian agent for the UN. See it? Iran is Islamic Republic of Iran. Right? And everybody, this is the United Nations, everybody's represented, all the nation states and the countries, Africa, all that. All right? Now, all right. So, yeah, I guess children are allowed. I guess they're probably their children or something. I don't know. Right? So anyway, now let's continue. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers.
The United Nations Security Council in an emergency meeting Thursday discussed Iran's deadly protests. According to Associated Press, the meeting was requested by the United States. President Donald Trump has not clarified what.
Oh no, that's probably a different picture. They probably just grabbed this image of Trump to make this because they're using AI to talk this, right? That's probably a different image with Trump talking somewhere else. That's not in the United Nations Hall. This is the United Nations Hall. I doubt if children could be present. All right, let's continue.
The United Nations Security Council in an emergency meeting Thursday discussed Iran's deadly protests. According to Associated Press, the meeting was requested by the United States. President Donald Trump has not clarified what actions he might take against Iran.
Demonstrations started on 28 December 2025.
All right, so I condensed the clip down because they all speaking. The Iranian dude was speaking and he was just saying a bunch of hot air. So I'm like, you know what, I'm not. So I chopped it down so we can get to the point. So I grabbed it from this United Nations representative. This is the Assistant Secretary General for Africa, the Department of Political and Peace Building Affairs and Peace Operations. So all of these nation states are speaking out in this emergency UN meeting about Iran and what they're doing. You're going to see some Iran body count on their country is up to like 30,000 unalived. They got like 800 or more, about 1,000 that they're gonna what they call that, execute. That the orange dude got them to pause the execution right now today. This is all today's news. Remember, this was hours ago that they did this. As of right now, January 16th, 10:14 p.m., 2026, they have to 800 to 1,000 that are citizens that are sent to be executed. And the orange dude, and because of this stuff, they got him to stop it. I'm not giving no praise to the orange dude of America, nothing. We're just relating what's happening on the world stage. I'm not saying why they doing it. It's just what's really happening. So Iran have almost 800 of the protesters, civilians, that they're going to execute with a mass execution. They're already up to 30,000 unalived civilians. 30,000. It's crazy what's going on. Y'all going to see it in a second. All right. So this emergency UN meeting, they was speaking to the Iran dude. Remember, I just showed him, right? The representative, the representative of the United Nations for Iran. And he was making a lot of, when they played his part, he was just blaming everybody. He was like, y'all need to leave us alone, and we are doing what we need to do for our country, and nobody got a right to say nothing. Well, I don't agree with that. I think the people, the citizens, the governments, the powers should say something for atrocities. Now, why are they doing it? Because they selectively pick and choose, right? Because they've been genociding Rwanda, they genocide everywhere, right? They've been genociding stuff, right? So now, anyway, I'm just bring y'all up to date of what this is. And so I chopped it up. I chopped it straight to her, right? Shout out to Wandale, right? I chopped it straight to her because we can get all the other mess. All the other stuff is slow and put you to sleep, boring. So I got to the funky part. Y'all know I'm gonna let's get to the fruit, get to the root. Anyway, I care about your time. All right, let's go. Now y'all know what's going on. So this is the Assistant Secretary General for Africa. She's speaking, and they're all speaking to the Iranian dude. He spoke first, right? So they are giving their response to him. All right, let's go. Right from here.
Demonstrations started on 28 December 2025 as a group of shopkeepers in Tehran's Grand Bazaar gathered to protest the sharp collapse of the currency and soaring inflation amid a wider economic downturn.
Now, she just explained something that I didn't know. I'm quite sure most of y'all didn't know. Why did this uprising happen in Iran right now? Right? Where now they 30,000 dead and they unaliving them like crazy. Men, women, and children shooting them down, busting their heads open like grapefruits in the streets. Them Iranians is not playing. They just unaliving everybody. Now listen, she just told us how it started. It started on December, I think she said 25th. Is that Christ Mass? Let me see.
Inflation amid a
second.
currency test the bazaar gathered
Hold on.
as a group of shopkeepers in Tehran's Grand Bazaar.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna get right to
2025.
There you go.
28 December 20 started on 28 December 2020.
So this started on December 28th, a couple of weeks ago. Thank you guys. Everybody like, she said the 28th. Get it together, All right, I'm sorry. Y'all give me some grace. All right. So this started December 28th, 2025, right? When a bunch of shopkeepers, what she's saying is people who own businesses, mom and pop shops, store owners, when they got together at their businesses in Iran to complain about the rising rate of inflation, the collapse of their money, and that they're going to lose their businesses. So the Iranian government was, as they do their oil, they're vying for power, their embargoes with Russia and Venezuela and China, right? They're part of that whole thing. Same thing Venezuela did, as they make all this money off oil and Bitcoin and crypto and stuff and silver, they're starving the people. So these Iranian store owners, they call them shopkeepers in other countries, right? They own businesses. They started to complain about what's happening, that they can't probably, pay their bills and they're going to lose their stores. And then as they started to complain about the current financial affairs in Iran, speaking amongst each other, other store owners started to speak out. And then other people, the regular civilian citizens, started to join in and speak out against what the Iranian government is doing, starving the people. and devaluing their currency where their money is not worth anything, and the bills are rising. They're starting to starve and lose their places. So as it grew, more and more people, the poor, the regular, they started to, and then it turned into a big protest. This is how it happened. So, and then the people kept growing, and then it turned into this big thing. And then the Iran government came in and was like, everybody shut, protest is illegal, like they say in China, and they just started shooting them down, stop, and it just kept growing. So now we know how it started. All right. I was glad to know that too, how it started, because I never knew how it started. All right. Now I'm gonna just let her play. All right, because she don't talk that long. We're gonna get to the fruit in a second. It's only a 3-minute clip.
On 28th, started. On 28th, demonstrations started. On 28th December,
Against Iran.
demonstrations started on 28th December 2025 as a group of shopkeepers in Tehran's Grand Bazaar gathered to protest the sharp collapse of the currency and soaring inflation amid a wider economic downturn and worsening living conditions. In the following days, demonstrations quickly spread throughout the country and turned into mass anti-government protests, the largest since the Women Life Freedom demonstrations of 2022.
So the last time they had, shout out to Bruce on the Loose, the last time they had demonstrations against the government and the economy was the Women on the Loose thing, 2022, when they was unalive. That's the last time America got in their mess as well, right? So, all right. Well, anyway, we'll see. I'm gonna show the video. We're gonna show what's happening in Iran in a second after we get through this, and we're gonna show what the actual Iranians are saying, not no news, the people on the ground. And we're gonna show what they saying, right? Because you can't, right? All media is saying whatever, right? But what I'm showing you, these clips. All right, let me explain this. You can't find this clip I'm showing. This clip is very, very hard to find. This clip is from another country. This ain't American news clip that I got right here. So it's very hard to find. So anyway, I'm not saying that this is true. This is actually what happened in the United Nations. But let's continue. I don't want to lose focus because everybody just pay attention, because what I'm gonna show, we're gonna show the countries talking, the people. I like to show the people, right? What do the people say that's in the land? So let's continue.
2022. Human rights monitors of 2022 freedom demonstration since the Women Life protests, the largest since the Women Life Freedom demonstrations of 2022. Human rights monitors report mass arrests in Iran in connection with the current wave of protests, with estimates exceeding 18,000 detainees as of mid-January 2026.
I am here today to warn you, on behalf of millions of Iranians, what is needed now to bring justice to those who order massacre in Iran is real and concrete action against a regime that do not understand the language of diplomacy. The United Nations has failed to respond with the urgency this moment demands. The Secretary General himself has not spoken publicly against the massacre unfolding in Iran. Only a written statement through his spokesperson, silence at this moment, send a signal, send a message to the killers of young protesters alongside their family members.
Now, this is an Iranian woman in America. She's in the United Nations, and she's speaking to the Iranian. She's from Iran, but she's in America now, and she's speaking to the Iranian agent, the dude I showed at the beginning. Across, so the thumbnail image is supposed to be her and that dude at the table, right? But the AI gave me those two random people. You know, you got to try to work with AI to make these images, right? But that's supposed to be her looking at him, the image on the thumbnail. All right, now she's have her turn to speak, and she's speaking to, because the Iranian dude, he spoke, and everything he spoke was just, I heard it was y'all, it would have put y'all to sleep. He was just saying a bunch of nonsense, bunch of, you know, we get out of, he's basically saying, get out of our business, which I, you know, not to say I understand what they're doing, but he's saying, leave us alone. We're going to do our people what we want to do, right? If we want to massacre the whole thing, it's our country, we should do what we want to do. But, all right, so anyway, let's continue. Now, I'm going to let her play.
At this moment, send a signal. Send
All right.
at this unfolding in Iran. Only a written statement through his spokesperson. Silence at this moment, send a signal, send a message to the killers of young protesters alongside their family members. I strongly believe that the regime in Iran heard the clear message from the Secretary General. I think.
So she's talking to him, right? So they kind of going at it a little, right? All right, let's continue.
I think message from the Secretary General. I think the members of this body have forgotten the privilege and responsibility of sitting in this room. For his safety, told me the streets are full of dead bodies. I now address the representative of the Islamic Republic directly. You have tried to kill me 3 times. I have seen my would-be assassin with my own eyes in front of my garden in my home in Brooklyn. In United States of America, in the courthouse, I have seen my would-be assassin confessing that they have been hired by the Revolutionary Guards to end my life. My crime? Simply echo.
I'm like, oh, okay, shooky. All right, y'all know I don't do clickbait. All right, right. So now, what did she say? She addressing the Iranian agent, the Iranian agency that's in the UN. She said directly.
In front of my garden, in my home. Tried to kill me. Address the representative of the Islamic. I now address the representative of the Islamic Republic directly. You have tried to kill me 3 times. I have seen my would-be assassin with my own eyes in front of my garden in my home in Brooklyn. In United States of America, in the courthouse, I have seen my would-be assassin confessing that they have been hired by the Revolutionary Guards to end my life. My crime? Simply echoing the voice of innocent people that you killed them. Your leader, Ali Khamenei. He ordered my killing. He said that American agent who compared compulsory hijab to.
Do y'all see his leg? Look up, look at the Iranian representative. I'm gonna put it back a little. Look under the table. His leg is, right? He cool and collective, but his leg is going, right? His leg is going. He is not liking that. Now you hear, now look at the leg. Watch the leg under the table.
He ordered my killing. He said that American agent who compared compulsory hijab to the Berlin Wall.
So what she's saying was she met her would-be assassin, and when they tried to assassinate her, and she said the assassin told her exactly, I was sent to assassinate you in Brooklyn, and what he was sent by, who he was sent by, and everything. All right, let's continue.
He ordered my killing. He said that American agent who compared compulsory hijab to the Berlin Wall must be killed. I am that woman, and I am not the agent of America. I have agency, but I am thankful to American government and the law enforcement to protect my life. And it was not, if it was not the protection of the law enforcement, I couldn't have been here to testify for millions of people who are facing the same killers, facing the same terrorist regime in my country. Yes, Protection matters.
All right.
The United Nations.
I told y'all from the thumbnail. That's why I said in there, she said, you try to unalive me in Brooklyn. She called it out. I'm not going to play a whole thing. One more time what she said, right? She looking him right in the face. She said, I'm calling you out. Y'all tried to unalive me. She said, the police in America is the only reason why I'm not unalived. Because I guess she must have screamed out to the police in Brooklyn or whatever.
I now address the representative of the Islamic Republic directly. You have tried to kill me 3 times. I have seen my would-be assassin with my own eyes in front of my garden in my home in Brooklyn. In United States of America, in the courthouse, I have seen my would-be assassin confessing that they have been hired by the Revolutionary Guards to end my life. My crime? Simply echoing the voice of innocent people that you killed them.
She's speaking up for the Iranian citizens, and he looking at her like, yeah, you lucky I can't get at you right now. That's like he looking at her like, yeah, you lucky I can't get across this table right now.
Leader, Ali Khamenei. He ordered my killing. He said that American agent who compared compulsory hijab to the Berlin Wall must be killed. I am that woman, and I am not the agent of America. He said
he sent the agent, he sent an assassin to get her and called her an American agent. That's like compared to those who protested against the Berlin Wall. And she said, I am that American, but I'm not an agent. Right? Because you got a lot of people that flee from all countries that live in America. Iran, Iraq, Colombia, Africa, everywhere. Most of y'all here did flee from somewhere, right? And they come here for the freedom from their country. All right, so she's one of them.
America. I have agency, but I am of America. I am that woman, and I am Berlin Wall agent. Killing. He said that American agent who compared compulsory hijab to the Berlin Wall must be killed. I am that woman, and I am not the agent of America. I have agency, but I am thankful to American government and the law enforcement to protect my life. And if it was not the protection of the law enforcement, I couldn't have been here to testify for millions of people who are facing the same killers, facing the same terrorist regime in my country. Yes, protection matters.
All right, that was the first clip of the night. That's why I said we're gonna go right off the rip. So ain't no clickbait. Chaos at the United States, right? Oh, I had it titled different. I had it about, it's on the thumbnail. Something about you try to unalive me 3 times in Brooklyn. Right. That's where I put it. Now y'all see, right? United Nations. Now let's show what's really going on. This was yesterday. Everything that I'm showing you is hours ago, all right? And a lot of it, you cannot find this online, all right? I find this stuff, the Most High allows me to find it. I can't explain. I can't even take credit for it, right? I don't know how I'll be finding this stuff, right? Now, these are actual clips, actual footage. This happened January 15th. All this stuff is hours ago. Share this tab instead, full screen. This happened hours ago. This ties into our last lesson when we learned about Russia, Venezuela, China, and their shadow fleets patrolling all of the nation's oceans, stealing oil, taking the oil, getting past the sanctions of all the nation's sanctions, the breaking the maritime marine kingdom treaties, right? Covenants. Russia, BRICS is doing it, and they building their armies and their surplus through the oil and through the money. They also running drugs and guns through these illegal tankers, right? They call them dark ghost fleets, right? And we showed the last one where America caught. That's the one when they kidnapped Maduro, when they kidnapped that fool out there in Venezuela, and then Russia and China and them told all their tankers to make a run for it and try to get through the sanctions and Russia get the oil, right? And some of them got through, right? And America's border. Y'all remember those who ain't watched the last live? Go to our channel, go watch the last live. This is part 2 to that, right? So all those who caught up, guess what? That was, when we showed that one, the one we showed last week, that was 2 weeks ago. That was before they kidnapped. That's why they went in and kidnapped Maduro. Guess what this one is right now? Y'all about to see. Yesterday. Yeah, many got through. But check this out, Dirty Money. This one is yesterday. This is one that didn't get through. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. We're breaking this down. We're reacting to the video. This was hours ago. Let's go.
4 Russian tankers of the Shadow Fleet were attacked by Ukrainian naval drones.
Everybody, it said 4 Russian naval Shadow Fleet tankers. Yesterday, 4 of them. Everybody listen. 4 of them. All right? Yeah, this is where I get, this is definitely why I get shadow banned. Right? But it is what it is. For those who it can reach, they'll learn the truth. Now, let me do it again. 4 of them got attacked yesterday. 4 ships.
4 Russian tankers of the Shadow Fleet were attacked by Ukrainian naval drones. Reuters writes.
So the Ukrainians, I'm going to show y'all something else after that. We got other clips. The Ukrainian naval drones spotted 4 of these Shadow Fleet tankers.
4 Russian tankers of the Shadow Fleet were attacked by Ukrainian naval drones. Reuters writes about this. The Ukrainian Defense Forces have not officially commented on this information. However, 2 of our sources in the Ukrainian Navy have confirmed this information. Delta Harmony under the flag of Liberia and Matilda under the flag of Malta, Delta Supreme under the flag of Liberia and Freud under the flag of the Marshall Islands, were in the Black Sea near the port of Novorossiysk at the time of the attack.
Now, these are the shadow tankers that was operating, got caught under the flag of Liberia. This is Russia. I'm about to show stuff. Russia and China got these covenants with all these countries. I'm about to show y'all a war clip that's happening now that I didn't even know. Y'all about to really see some stuff tonight. Listen clearly. Now, these ships, Russia got these contracts, Russia and China. That's why they make by these countries. That's why China owns Africa. They be using the countries. Do you understand? They make these alliances and then they use the countries. That's why the orange dude, America's like, we taking Greenland and we doing, everything is about global positioning, right? For the world stage, all right? For who's going to be the head of the powers as they gain positions to defend or guard themselves, because everything is going to be invaded. If you can't, the world is a prison planet, right? A prison yard. If you can't protect yourself, you're going to be diddied. Basically, you're gonna get invaded. Now, this is the name. These are the countries that were, remember the last lesson, when they get caught now, Russia told them to take their flag and put the Russian flag over the tankers now. Before, they used to have to hide it and just go down, right? It's like illegal drug running, right? It's on the high seas, the Marine Kingdom, they're doing oil and guns and drugs and stuff. You're gonna see in a second. So now they explain these are the countries that those ships was from.
Delta Harmony under the flag. However, 2 of our sources in the Ukrainian Navy have confirmed this information. Delta Harmony under the flag of Liberia and
So one is Liberian tanker ship, Delta Harmony.
Matilda under the flag of Malta.
One is a Malta fleet ship. All this is under Russia and China's authority.
Delta Supreme under the flag of Liberia and
another one, Liberia got 2, Delta Supreme.
Freud under the flag of the Marshall Islands.
And another one from the Marshall Islands. 4 shadow illegal tanker ships. Let's continue.
Were in the Black Sea near the port of Novorossiysk at the time of the attack. According to the Marine Traffic Vessel Tracking Service, the Delta Harmony transited the Bosphorus Strait on December 22 last year and spent nearly 2 weeks at sea awaiting permission to enter port to load crude oil. It is unknown whether there is currently any oil on board. The situation is similar with the other tankers. Delta Harmony and Delta Supreme were built in 2009. The ships are 274 meters long, 48 meters wide, and have a deadweight of 157,000 tons. Matilda was also built in 2009, length 250 meters, width 44 meters, deadweight 113,000 tons. Freud is 276 meters long and 48 meters wide.
So these are the images of the Shadow Fleet, the Delta Harmony, all right? We just learned about the Shadow Fleets. Now we're seeing the images, all right? These just got caught. Let's continue.
The tankers have been under EU sanctions for several months, and this morning they were hit by sanctions from the Ukrainian Defense Forces, says.
Now, all of these tankers were under the EU, European Union sanctions, meaning illegal for you to be on the open sea, right? Let's continue. And that's why we got alliances. It's crazy when y'all gonna learn some stuff about these war politics, what's going on. While we got our NATO agreements, we got our European Union alliances, and then also why the Ukraine. I didn't understand. It's the thing. So that's why that's why we got our compact with Taiwan, and China's trying to invade Taiwan, right? That's why we came to Ukraine's defense and stuff. So it's strategic positionings of our alliances that we have in the enemy's territory, the same way they're trying to gain it in our territory. That's why China and Russia is trying to get Greenland. They're going to try to take Denmark. They're going to try to get Iceland and Sweden and Norway, right? Those from the NATO. That's why they got Venezuela. That's why they got Brazil, South America, closer to North America. Everything is about strategic position. That's why we got Japan closer over to this. So it's all geopolitical positioning on the global chessboard, this serpent seed of fighting these wars. All right, now let's continue. So these ships were all under EU sanctions, right? Sanctioned to be illegal to be operating on the ocean.
The tankers have been under EU sanctions for several months, and this morning they were hit by sanctions from the Ukrainian Defense Forces, says Dumskaya columnist Alexei Sukhoi. This is a completely logical outcome. We hope that the entire Russian Shadow Fleet will soon be either arrested by American law enforcement or attacked by SBU/Ukrainian Navy drones. I think oil shipments from Novorossiysk will be paralyzed.
Now, this is what the statement that dude said. What was his name?
Either arrested by American law. This is a completely logical outcome. We hope that the entire hit by sanctions from the Ukrainian 76 meters long and 48 meters wide. The tankers have been under EU sanctions for several months, and this morning they were hit by sanctions from the Ukrainian Defense Forces, says Dumskaya columnist Alexei Sukhoi.
Dumskaya communist Alexis Sukhoi said,
this is a completely logical outcome. We hope that the entire Russian Shadow Fleet will soon be either arrested by American law enforcement or attacked by SBU/Ukrainian Navy drones.
So all of these countries you're going to see France, you're going to see Germany, you're going to see United Kingdom. It ain't just America. They're all saying they want these Russian shadow fleets out of their waters, taking their oil, their resources, and shipping it to Russia and China. All right? And they're using all these Malta, Liberia, these Africa, they're using all Venezuela, Iranian, all these ships. So they'll have their things, but then when they get caught, now they putting the Russian flag, because Russia thought once they put the Russian flag, America gonna stand down, but they was wrong. The orange dude said, that's what you thought. Maybe Sleepy Joe was gonna stand down. But the America today is definitely not trying to be a punk. They outside of the club. Facts. You think I'm a punk? All right. So anyway, it's just geopolitical stuff going on. I ain't trying to, say nothing. Let's just continue. All right. So that's what he said.
We hope that the entire Russian Shadow Fleet will soon be either arrested by American law enforcement or attacked by SBU/Ukrainian Navy drones. I think oil shipments from Novorossiysk will be paralyzed. It should be noted that, according to President Volodymyr Zelensky, as a result of pressure measures coordinated with several countries against Russia's Shadow Fleet, at least 20% of vessels have ceased operations.
So right now, at least 20% of Russia's shadow fleets have ceased. So it's working. Of all the consolidated union countries fighting against Russia being the pirates on the open sea and shipping all the oil and illegal through all that. Russia is not playing. Russia is the gangsters. Russia and China is definitely the gangsters. So That's why I was like, kind of who's looking like the bullies on the world stage? Because it seemed like a lot of these other nations just trying to defend their treaties and stuff, right? Not saying nobody's innocent, but Russia and them is not playing. They coming to take it. It's like catch me if you can. It's a game of catch and chase, all right? And so they losing their 20% of their cargo is being seized now.
Fleet, at least 20% of vessels have ceased operations.
Eto medyo mabilis yung ayun. Din pala siguro hindi lang nag-detonate.
Military recruitment has been Russia's biggest challenge since the February 2022 invasion. The urgency is driven by
So, since Russia's 2022 invasion of the Ukraine, military recruitment has been their biggest issue. So guess what Russia started to do? Same thing they did with the shadow fleets. They started to recruit Africans. Y'all see this? These are Africans from Africa in the Russian army fighting against Ukraine. They use Liberia shadow fleets. That's why I said, y'all about to learn. I didn't know all this stuff. Watch this. Now you're getting real clips, not media news. You can't find this stuff. The Most High will guide you, I swear. That's why I said I'll take no credit. The Most High, I don't even look for this stuff. And I'm like, wow, okay. Like, okay, thank you, right? You just got to say thank you and do what he tells you to do. And he always says, teach my children. All right, now listen, because he's going to always, no matter what, through the lies, the truth will always be spoken from his righteous remnant, his elect, right? And I strive to be a righteous man. I'm not unrighteous in none of my dealings and my ways and actions. So there's a blessing that comes with that. All right, now let's continue. Watch this.
Military recruitment has been Russia's biggest challenge since the February 2022 invasion. The urgency is driven by the significant battlefield casualties.
The funny thing is this African dude, whatever he's probably listening to, whatever he might got a hair radio or something, he definitely, they in the ice cold. That do not look warm to me at all. But he getting his dance on, okay? He is getting his party on. All right, let's continue.
Military recruitment has been Russia's biggest challenge since the February 2022 invasion. The urgency is driven by the significant battlefield casualties, estimated by some sources to exceed 1 million since the conflict began. To meet its manpower needs, the Kremlin has increasingly been exploiting and targeting young men from African countries with high unemployment and poverty rates, conditions that make them particularly vulnerable for recruitment.
So the Kremlin, the Russian government, to meet, because they losing troops fighting this Ukraine war for all these years, millions of people unaliving. So to make the recruitment, they're doing like they always do. They going to the poor Africans and recruiting them.
From African countries with high unemployment, the Kremlin has casualties, estimated by some sources to exceed 1 million since the conflict began. To meet its manpower needs, the Kremlin has increasingly been exploiting and targeting young men from African countries with high unemployment and poverty rates, conditions that make them particularly vulnerable for recruitment. In this case, there is footage of Russian soldiers mocking African fighters behind their backs. Here a Russian soldier filmed a large detachment of African mercenaries recruited to wage war against Ukraine. Behind their backs, he comments in Russian that they are essentially disposable cannon fodder. Look how many disposables are here.
So, in the clip, the Russian military, as all these countries do, even America did it during the Civil War, when the so-called Black Americans went to fight. So a lot of the so-called whites talked about them, why they're supposed to be their brothers in arms. So the Russian military is like, look at these iggers, basically, the Black Africans, disposables. That's what they're there for, actually. All right, let's continue.
Are essentially disposable African fighters behind their backs. In this case, there is footage of Russian soldiers mocking African fighters behind their backs. Here a Russian soldier filmed a large detachment of African mercenaries recruited to wage war against Ukraine. Behind their backs, he comments in Russian that they are essentially disposable cannon fodder. Look how many disposables are here. This is exploitation, racism, and modern colonialism with African lives treated as expendable. French Institute of International Relations recently said that Russia conducts recruitment campaigns for female labor and non-professional fighters in sub-Saharan Africa to support its war effort in Ukraine. Titled Russia's Policy of Recruiting Fighters and Female Workers in Sub-Saharan Africa, the report recalls that the Russia-Ukraine conflict, which began on February 24, 2022, rapidly became international. Moscow and Kiev quickly mobilized allies to secure political and diplomatic backing as well as military and economic resources. Both belligerents.
So Moscow is Russia and Kiev is the capital of the Ukraine. That's the war. So they're both, all right? Just so y'all understand that Kiev words for those who didn't know what that is.
Rapidly became international. Moscow and Kiev quickly mobilized allies to secure political and diplomatic backing as well as military and economic resources. Both belligerents also sought to recruit foreigners to support their respective war efforts. Ukraine accepted foreign volunteer fighters, while Russia implemented a structured recruitment policy targeting two categories of foreigners: workers for the defense industry and fighters for the front. This policy applies worldwide, but sub-Saharan Africa holds particular appeal due to widespread poverty and strong migration pressure. The report urged.
Of course it does. So, it's open to worldwide, but of course they're going to target sub-Saharan Africa because they're starving, right? They're going to do anything for anything strange for a little piece of change. You understand? Facts. This is nothing new under the sun. All right? All right, let's continue. And they got them unaliving their own people, right? And all that crazy stuff from poverty and starving and the lack, the need and want of things, right? Let's continue.
Pressure. The report urges poverty and applies worldwide, but sub-Saharan and fighters for the front. This policy applies worldwide, but sub-Saharan Africa holds particular appeal due to widespread poverty and strong migration pressure. The report urges caution with numerical estimates. Ukrainian authorities said in November 2025 that they had identified more than 1,400 African fighters on the Russian side from 36 countries. A Ukrainian official also said in October 2025 that Russian forces included 18,000 foreign fighters. Recently, a video showed a Russian soldier humiliating an African mercenary. In the video, a Russian serviceman humiliates an African fighter by strapping an anti-tank mine to him in what the narration frames as a cruel prank or punishment.
You have an exclusive clip tonight from the House of Yah that you won't see on the media. You won't see this. They will never show y'all what the Most High is showing y'all because I can't take credit. The Most High allowed me to find this, right? This is an African fighter, and they strapped a mine to his chest. Let me put it back.
Foreign fighters. Recently, a video showed a Russian soldier humiliating an African mercenary. In the video, a Russian serviceman humiliates an African fighter by strapping an anti-tank mine to him in what the narration frame.
He strapped an anti-tank mine to his body, bro. All right? American blacks know what this is. We know all about this stuff.
Included 18,000 foreign fighters. Recently, a video showed a Russian soldier humiliating an African mercenary. In the video, a Russian serviceman humiliates an African fighter by strapping an anti-tank mine to him in what the narration frames as a cruel prank or punishment. The fighter was later pushed toward an assault, described as a storm or unspecified special tasks, and warned that Ukrainian units would defend themselves against any such combatants. Human rights researchers have long documented a hazing culture in parts of Russia's armed forces, often referred to as dedovshchina, in which junior servicemen are subjected to intimidation.
Did y'all see his face? Hakyama said that's blood on the wall behind him. You see his face? When he poked
combatants.
him, look at his face.
Human rights researchers have
See that face? That face says everything. That face says everything. Let's continue.
for punishment. The fighter was later pushed toward an assault, described as a storm or unspecified special tasks, and warned that Ukrainian units would defend themselves against any such combatants. Human rights researchers have long documented a hazing culture in parts of Russia's armed forces, often referred to as dedovshchina, in which junior servicemen are subjected to intimidation, coercion, and humiliating treatment by superiors or longer-serving soldiers. Human Rights Watch has described the practice as systematic abuse of new recruits, while more recent assessments of Russian military culture have said persistent problems linked to hazing have continued to affect the force. An international police operation led by the Spanish National Police has stopped almost 10 tons of cocaine reaching the streets of Europe, Spanish authorities announced Monday. According to Associated Press, police seized the cargo ship off the coast of the Canary Islands after months of investigations. The ship had left Turkey and had made a stop off the coast of Brazil. The 29 drug bundles were hidden in a shipment of salt. Spanish police were assisted by the U.S. Drug Enforcement Agency, the U.K., and Brazilian law enforcement. A total of 13 people have been arrested.
So in these tankers, right? Now this is Spain, America, Europe, France, Germany, all over the world. Russia and China is not playing. They got these shadow fleet tankers everywhere. Guns, drugs, oil, they ain't playing. Now they found this one, look. Buried in the sand is all these kilos of cocaine. Oh, I guess it's cocaine. Did they say cocaine? Drugs, whatever it is. Boy, look at all that. Look, boy. And these tankers are the size of a skyscraper building. This is all on the Marine Kingdom. Yep, that's their guy. Gold, oil, and drugs. Now, that's why I said I'm also going to bring you clips from other countries. Not just, that's why I said, y'all let this video play out. I got more. It's got a lot to come out. Y'all don't even worry about it. We got a lot to show, and there's a lot to come out. And these clips, we just don't want to do mainstream news. You need to have news that's banned, news that, they don't show us. Let's continue. All right. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to go out of order a little bit. Let's continue. Watch this. Now this right here, I'm going to go out of order a little bit. And then I'm going to get back to that other one. This one right here, share this tab instead. This is where the European Union, these countries, these principalities, empires, they're playing a chessboard game, right? And if you just look on the surface, every move they make ain't the actual move that's being made, right? So when the Most High first gave me this clip, I'm like, first of all, they better be careful what they doing, because the United States is strategically playing their chessboard move to secure the Arctic Ocean so that Russia and China don't get a foothold there, right? To be able to invade us and to do all this stuff, right? So European Union, France, I think it was Germany, I think it was a couple, they'll say it. They said that they gonna because Denmark want to act foolish, right? Denmark, who own Greenland, the orange dude, we trying to buy Greenland so we could secure. And Trump said, we going to take it if you don't sell it. If you don't act right, we coming to get it, right? Prison politics, the world is a prison planet. It ain't a peace planet, and it's just the powers on the chessboard playing their moves. This ain't a time of peace on the world. And it's a time of war, all right? That's why all I've been showing y'all is war, and all of these clips and stuff is now. Okay, these are yesterday, most of them are yesterday, and the others are a couple of days ago, last week, 2 weeks ago. They're all now, all right? Everything that's going on. Now, everybody listen, it's all strategic positioning. So people in their feelings, and they want to be mad at the orange dude or mad at America, and they mad. But if you don't know geopolitics, you won't understand that your rights and your freedom, your future freedoms are being fought for right now, all right? Yeah, they got no choice. Now watch this, Tina. Watch what I'm about to show y'all. So the NATO, our allies, they said, well, we about to go to Denmark, and we're gonna stand for Denmark so America can't take. And when I first saw, I said, oh, they better be very careful what they doing. Right? Shout out to Truth Allegedly. I said, they better be very careful. This ain't the time to mess around on the world stage. And America ain't no punks. I got a whole newfound respect for American military. Not that I disrespect, but I just didn't have, because I wasn't in to learn geopolitics. That wasn't my thing. But now the Most High got me so I can teach and show. I'm like, I know geopolitics. So I'm like, okay, they need to be very careful. Right now in the world stage, you're at a time where make your next move your best move. That thing. Be very careful how you move your chess pieces. You moving that pawn or that rook or that knight, you be very careful, because America's queen is America's queen is surveying the board. So is China and Russia. Everybody listen clearly. They're not playing. China and Russia is strategically owning all of these places. They shipping their drugs, their guns. They strategically gaining strongholds and position because they want to be head of the serpent, right? Now, so this clip you about to see right here, for some reason, now I know why. I'm going to just let it play and then we'll break down why. First, see, you got to learn the chess move. At first, I was fooled by the move. And then I thought about it. I said, hold up, they playing chess. But anyway, let's continue. So the European NATOs said they're going to go to the defense of Denmark, and America. I'm like, yo, you better be careful, because let me speak. Everybody listen clearly. The whole NATO, no disrespect to no other country. Shout out to the European Union, United Kingdom, Denmark, Norway, France, all the NATO allies. But all of them combined cannot beat America. Russia know that. Russia and them can't beat them. China know. So that's why Russia created BRICS. Brazil, China, India, South Africa, and Russia gang together because they need all of them to even try to stand against America's might. Because America has been spending trillions forever. Yeah, they can only fall from within. You got that right. It's like the Roman Empire, and it's gonna fall later, right? All right, but listen. Yep, Puerto Rico. That's why they got Puerto Rico, Hawaii, Alaska. We bought Alaska from the Russians, but people don't know geopolitics. These are all strategic moves. The last live stream we showed it all, and I got something that's gonna come out in a second. Right? It's gonna be very good tonight. It's a lot of stuff that y'all might not know and actual receipts. Now, let's get to this clip. Now, yeah, everybody's click. Come on, 4D chess. All right. Now this clip right here is the NATO allies said that we're going to go and support Denmark so that the United States just can't come and take Greenland. Oh, I was like, oh, that's not a smart move on the chessboard. Because the United States, honestly, I know geopolitics now. They are going to take Greenland. And if Denmark don't act right, they're going to take Denmark too. And if anybody get in the way, then you're an adversary. You do not want to be the adversary. You're not. These NATO nations are not strong enough. Russia and China is strong enough to be an adversary, but they play their hand very wisely. That's why they teamed up. That's why they created BRICS. Because none of them were strong enough alone. All right? And even with them combined, it's nothing to play with. All right, this is 4D chess. Now I set up this clip. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. Let me make it full screen. Which one's full screen? That one is. We don't own rights to the video. Let's go. We reacting to the video. Copyright disclaimers are in effect.
Troops from several European countries, including France, Germany, Norway, and Sweden, are arriving in Greenland to help boost the Arctic island's security after talks between representatives of Denmark, Greenland, and the U.S. on Wednesday highlighted fundamental disagreement between the Trump administration and European allies.
So, they had to talk, the United States and Denmark, and it didn't go well. Denmark wants to be like, we want Greenland wants their independence and all that. And America, the orange dude is like, listen, this ain't a time for all that stuff. Russia and China is bearing down. They got their tankers all in the Arctic Sea. They all over the place. And y'all want to sit up here and want to be like, can we all just get along? This is a time for war. So after the discussion happened with America and Denmark, somehow the European Union decided they said it, Germany, France, Norway, Sweden, they all said, well, we're going to go and send our troops to Greenland and to Denmark because we're going to give Denmark more power against America. I think NATO is about to be blown right up. All right, let me not get ahead. All right? Now, so this is what happened. Everybody listen clearly. All right, I'm going to play it.
Troops from several European countries, including France, Germany, Norway, and Sweden, are arriving in Greenland to help boost the Arctic island's security after talks between representatives of Denmark, Greenland, and the U.S. on Wednesday highlighted fundamental disagreement between the Trump administration and European allies. The decision comes after renewed threats by Trump on Wednesday regarding the seizure of Greenland. The deployment of troops is part of a European security mission. Germany's minister.
So after Trump said, he said, we're going to take it, child truth allegedly, right? So the deployment that the NATO's, the European Union did, it's to show that they're standing with Denmark. All right, let's continue.
Deployment of troops is part of a European security mission. Germany's Ministry of Defense stated that, at Denmark's invitation, a 13-member Bundeswehr intelligence unit has been deployed to Nuuk, the capital of Greenland, starting Thursday.
So, Germany stated that at Denmark's request, because Denmark reached out, which they said they was, Denmark is like, America's trying to take Greenland and bully us, so we're going to reach out to the NATO and tell everybody they're going to go, right? This reminds me of some little, I swear the prison, the world is a prison planet, it's a playground, so it's the prison yard, right? So they, you know how you do this when you go, I'm going to tell. So Denmark This is crazy. This is crazy work. Denmark is like, I'm telling, right? So Denmark went to Germany and France, you know, and like we telling United States is that they trying to come take, right? That's not a smart move. You know how you go tell on your parents and then later you get caught and you get the brakes beat off you from your parents? At least the blacks, you know, some other nations, they don't really beat their kids, but we used to get whoopings, right? Whoopings, right? So anyway, let me continue. So Denmark went to Germany, listen to this part, and complained. So Germany said, all right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to set up, listen to this part makes me
Team
laugh.
member at Denmark's the European security mission. Germany's Ministry of Defense stated that, at Denmark's invitation, a 13-member Bundeswehr intelligence unit has been deployed to Nuuk, the capital of Greenland.
So Germany's defense intelligence said, okay, Denmark, we got you. We're going to send 13 people. Everybody, excuse me, Aaron J. What's my Tina? What's the other brother name? What's the other brother name? I can't see his thing. I wish I would have wrote it down, right? What's his name? Hold on, I'm scrolling. Give me a second. I'll find it.
Was it Truth?
Truth, yeah, Truth allegedly. Let me write y'all names down. Tina, Aaron, Truth, allegedly. Everybody could. This part made me, at first I was like, what is upset, right? Then I said, hold on, because I play chess, right? I'm from the streets, right? And I'm like, hold up, did they just say that the German defense intelligence sending 13 people to Greenland? 13? All right, let's go back. That 13 is a funny number too, if y'all know that, whatever. But let's listen clearly.
Unit has been deployed to Nuuk. A 13-member Bundeswehr intelligence unit has been
A 13-member Bundeswehr intelligence unit. Okay? Yeah, you know that 13, right? All right, but let's continue.
Germany's Ministry of Defense stated that, at Denmark's invitation, a 13-member Bundeswehr intelligence unit has been deployed to Nuuk, the capital of Greenland, starting Thursday. France, the
So yesterday, I tell you, all my news is brand new, right? It's all good right now. So Germany sent 13. Merkel gonna bring Urkel. Come on. I thought y'all would enjoy this. Shout out to all the new people that's watching on the vertical stream as well. So they sent, Germany responded, because Denmark went and said, what? Germany, America is not acting right. So Germany said, we got you. We're going to do our part. We're going to send 13 of our members. They'll be on, you can ride a tricycle with 13. You get in a car. You better ask the Hispanic brothers and sisters. Come on, Tina. You can fit 13 people in a car. They might as well just say, we're going to send a carload. We sending a car over there today. A car? If I was Denmark, then Denmark would have busted, lost, and bumped their head. If I was Denmark, I would say, you know what, forget I said anything. I literally would have said, forget I said, don't tell America nothing. Let me go and try, right? So they sent a clown car, right? So Germany said, we're going to send 13 of our finest. This part is crazy work. Okay, so let's see what the others did. All right, so that's Germany.
starting Thursday. A 13-member Bundeswehr intelligence unit has been deployed to Nuuk, the capital of Greenland, starting Thursday. France, the European Union's only nuclear power, will also send troops to Greenland following a meeting in Washington between US, Danish, and Greenlandic officials.
So France, the only one out of the NATOs that actually have any nuclear power, right? It can't do nothing with America. But listen, France said, okay, we're gonna send some people too, right? So I'm like, when I first saw it, I said, yo, y'all better be careful. I don't think y'all want to get on the wrong side of America that's fighting against Russia and China. Like it's big boys on the yard right now, right? You might want to stand down. You either want to stand by me and fight aside me or whatever, or just go to the back, go somewhere and eat lunch or something. Okay, so let's continue. France.
France, the European Union's only nuclear power, will also send troops to Greenland following a meeting in Washington between US, Danish, and Greenlandic officials. French President Emmanuel Macron announced Wednesday the first French military elements were already en route and others would follow, as French authorities said about 15 French soldiers from the Mountain Infantry Unit were already in Nuuk for a military exercise. Olivier.
So France, Macron and them, he said, we sending some, we already got 15 dudes. So you got 13, you got 15. I said, hold on. See, this is later. This is where my mind starts to think, because I'm a stress player. I said, hold on, this is ultra perm. I said, something going on here. This is sleight of hand. This ain't nothing but Donna Briggs going on, right? I'm like, hold up. Is they playing Donna Briggs? For everybody that don't know, Donna Briggs is this black woman who turned herself white, right? So everybody's supposed to just think she white now. She was black, beautiful black woman. She turned all out white. This is Donna Briggs.
Hello everyone, it's Donna Briggs. Hello everyone, it's Donna Briggs. Hello everyone, it's Donna Briggs. Hello everyone.
So we got an inside joke in this channel, in this ministry. Whenever people do some foolishness, that ain't nothing but Donna Briggs. I'm just bringing y'all into the inside joke, everybody worldwide, right? So I'm like, this ain't nothing. So is these European nations pulling a Donna Briggs? Because at first I was like, yo, what y'all doing? Y'all supposed to be our allies. Y'all stabbing. We going to war. We trying to prepare for world affairs against China and Russia, and they're not playing, right? So how is y'all, Germany, y'all, what are y'all doing? And then I found y'all sending 13 and 15. Y'all sending, I said, hold up. There's Donna Briggs. they pulling the Donna Briggs. I said, this ain't nothing but, that's where I started thinking, because everybody in geopolitics on the world stage, a lot of times you have to do something, right? So you can make a move and it could appear that you're doing this, but it's really just, I said, okay, I think I know what they doing. This ain't nothing but ultra perm, right? They ain't doing it. All right, so let me get back. Let's continue. So France is got 15 of them there, and they're gonna send a couple more. Maybe they're gonna send 5 or 10 more. All right. So okay, let's continue. Let's see what else happened. All right, hold on. Let me grab my clip. All right. So let me go back a little. So France, so all together, we got 15 and 13. All together, we ain't even got 30 people yet. Like, I'm sorry. Let's continue.
Infantry unit were already in Nuuk for a military exercise. 15 French soldiers from the mountain elements were already en route and others were Danish and Greenlandic officials. French President Emmanuel Macron announced Wednesday the first French military elements were already en route and others would follow, as French authorities said about 15 French soldiers from the Mountain Infantry Unit were already in Nuuk for a military exercise. Olivier Poy.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to interrupt it again. I just got to say this because it made me laugh. Salty tape. Do you know what that's like, guys? That's like you being my friend and my ally, right? And I got a house, my house, right? And I got my roommates and stuff. I'm a man. I'm gonna protect the house, right? And people are threatened. I got enemies threatened to come storm my house. And I hit you up, and you my homie. You're supposed to be my ally. And I'm like, yo, people threaten the house, yo. I need your help. Send me some reinforcement, right? So when I go sleep, and you like, I got you, right? You're like, hold on, I got you. Calm down, homie, right? You like, I'm your ally, I got you. And the next day, you send your 4-year-old toddler to my house. The next day, I get a knock on the door, and somebody be like, here you go. This is your ally, your homie. They sent, and then the little boy stand there with a sippy cup and a binky in his mouth, right? And I'm like, and then the person get back in Uber and pull off. I'm like, what? They're like, this is what they sent. I'm like, okay. I picked the baby up and come in the house. Like, what? This what you sent to help me? So I get on the phone like, yo, what are you doing? I told you I got you. I said, he's a dangerous dude, right? When you don't change his diaper, he raised all hell. Okay? So it's like, I'm like, that's the move. So if Denmark was wise, they would have been able to see that move. But they're honestly too gentle and honest. I wish it was a peace planet where they had the freedom to just be nice and nice to their citizens and peaceful. But unfortunately, this is a prison planet, and it is time for prison politics in the yard, in the world prison yard. These peoples, these gangs on the prison planet, these empires, kingdoms are gaining their position. Okay? So it's nothing to play with. All right, so anyway, now let's continue. I'm sorry, I ain't going to interrupt that much no more. All right, let's continue.
For a military exercise from the mountain infantry, as French authorities said about 15 French soldiers from the mountain infantry unit were already in Nuuk for a military exercise. Olivier Poivre d'Arvor, French Poles and Oceans ambassador, told France Info Thursday the deployment sent a strong political signal. He added, "The entire operation is not about soldiers, it's about preparing for an exercise. We currently have, among others, high mountain specialists." The president is quickly convening a defense council this morning. He will also have the opportunity to speak on this subject during his New Year's address to the armed forces this afternoon in Istras. Germany will deploy a reconnaissance team of 13 personnel to Greenland on Thursday, its defense ministry said.
So the French-Polish defense minister said, Macron, we're doing this, and we're going to establish this, and Germany already said 13. 13 people? That is the biggest slap. That's the biggest piss on my leg, tell me it's raining, I ever seen in my life, right? At first I was like, yo, they trying to be enemies. At first I was like, oh, well, I could see NATO's about to be blown out the water. I could see that anyway, right? It's a rewriting. Now, we are at that time of age that everything is being rewritten. All those old covenants and stuff, everything is, they make it because it's a new world system that's coming up, right? Digital currency and all of it, right? All of it's tied together. Oil, silver, gold, digital currency, the mineral resources, the cobalt, all of it, all right? Now, they're vying for who's going to be the head of this new world system. I don't want to say NW, the other one, because then they'll put that thing under my video. All right? Now, but y'all know what it is, right? 2030 agenda. They've been talking about this forever. Right. So now, at first I was like, oh, they asking for it. Until I'm like, hold up, they talking 13, 15 people. Something's going on. This ain't nothing but Donna Briggs. All right? Now, let's continue.
Of 13 personnel to Greenland on Thursday. He will also have the opportunity to speak on this subject during his New Year's address to the armed forces this afternoon in Istras. Germany will deploy a reconnaissance team of 13 personnel to Greenland on Thursday, its defense ministry said. Denmark announced it would increase its military presence in Greenland, with NATO allies joining them, just as the Danish and Greenlandic foreign ministers met with White House representatives on Wednesday in Washington to discuss U.S. President Donald Trump's intentions to take over the island in order to tap its mineral resources and protect the security of the Arctic region amid rising Russian and Chinese interest.
C'est un signe politique.
So Denmark said, now we got our NATO, they on our side, France and Germany, they sending 13 people, France got 15 people here. Denmark like, yeah, we about to send our people because Trump trying to take Greenland to defend defend it against Russia and China, which is foolish. That I can't believe they even think and not understand that Russia and China is coming. The real bad boys is not playing. All right, they gonna come, right? And so they like, yeah, we about to send ours. This is a wrong move. Now listen to what this is the French. Polish diplomat, the one who speaks for them, Macron and them, the French government. This is what he says.
On disait que l'Europe prenait son temps, pas tant que ça. Vous avez donc cette opération.
Sorry, he's just speaking in his tongue, right? So I'm going to read what he's saying. So I know y'all like. So I'm gonna let y'all listen, then I'll put it back. So y'all can like, what are you doing? Because you want to understand.
Arctique Endurance qui a démarré depuis hier, des forces de différents pays à la demande du Danemark.
All right, because that's why I told y'all from the beginning. I'm bringing you the news from the actual countries. All right, This is you don't just want your little Fox and CNN and MSNBC, right? The Most High actually allow me to find these clips. You can't even find this stuff on the internet, all right? It's crazy work, but the Most High will do that. That's what it is. It just, I can't take credit for it. I just do what he says. Now let me read what he's saying. He says, this is a strong,
Prenez son temps, pas tant que ça. Vous avez...
It was said that Europe was taking its time.
Donc, cette
But not
opération
so much.
Arctic Endurance qui a démarré depuis
You have this Arctic Endurance operation that started yesterday.
des forces de différents pays.
So they calling it the Arctic Endurance. What are they calling it? The Arctic Endurance Operation. These people crazy. I hope this is just Ultra Perm and Donna Briggs. I hope they're not serious, because if you're going against America with this, it's not going to end well for you. All right, but I'm thinking they just playing this just part of the chessboard game. So anyway, he says you have this Arctic Endurance Operation that started yesterday.
Des forces
with forces
de différents pays à la demande du Danemark, de Suède, de Norvège, d'Allemagne et
Sweden,
de
Norway,
France sont en route.
Germany, and France are on their way. Right? 15 people. I'm sending 13. They sending 5. I got 10. You know how it's like they putting in money to buy drugs. I got 5 on it. Right? I got 5. How much you got? I got 7. How much you got? I got 3. Oh man, you better, right? Okay. So he said Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Germany, France, they on the way.
Certains sont déjà positionnés
Some are already
au
positioned in
Groenland, à Nuuk.
Greenland, at Nuuk. That's the capital of Greenland.
Et donc, c'est un premier
And
exercice
this is the first exercise that shows determination
pour ce qui est des forces
within NATO.
déterminées.
So this is the first time that it showed all these NATO allies coming together. Yeah, somebody said, I got 1. You got 1 what? I got $1. Bro, you getting 1 hit. He get 1 hit in the blood. I know where I don't do drugs no more. I'm just relating it back to my past when I was young, right? You know the dude like, bro, you always got $1. You know what I mean? Next time you ain't getting none, right? You know the dude who always try to get a free load, right? So anyway, you get 1 squig. You get, sorry, don't do drugs, don't drink, none of that. All right? Now, he says, he said, you forgot about dopey, sleepy, and brainy smirk, right? First, he says, this is the first exercise that shows determination within NATO. I hope they don't believe this. I hope this is just smokescreen, right? That's like, it's showing that we coming together in the United States. You might be the head of NATO, but we got to say so. Yeah, you do, but when it's time for war, you need to get down. Everybody listen, when it's time for war, you either get down or get out the way. Get down or lay down. You my ally, we all good when it's a time of peace. We can laugh and joke and kick it. But when they knocking at my door, when they come in to kidnap my women and children and my babies and do all this stuff, I'm in warrior mode. Ain't no time to be chilling and talking. Either you with me, you strapped up and we going. Otherwise, you're going to be an opponent. You're going to be an adversary. So get out my way, bro. This ain't the time to I'm going to show my determination. I'm going to go over here and talk to the doom and I'm siding with them. He who is a friend of my enemy is an enemy to me. Don't be no friend of my enemy when I'm at war. You know what I mean? It's different if you want to chill out and you neutral with my enemy during peace times. But then I got to second eye you anyway, because when it goes left, what side are you going to take? But when it's wartime and you think, nah. So anyway, it says, this is the first exercise that shows determination within NATO.
Nation au sein de l'OTAN d'ailleurs.
There are about 15. You can't make this up. There are about 15. I could see if they said 15,000, maybe 1,500. There are about 15 French soldiers.
Il y a une quinzaine de soldats.
He said, but the entire operation, it's not about the soldiers. Saudi tape. Everybody listen to me. Aaron J. Tina, Truth, if you still here. That is when they say, well, it's not about, don't worry about the numbers. Right? You know somebody owe you money, right? Bro, you owe me $1,000 and you come and you give me some change, right? You're like, here, let me give you the change. You know, you drop change in my head. I'm like, bro, you owe me $1,000. Don't worry about the numbers. It's not about the numbers. It's just the intent. It's the entire my entire intent ain't about how much I give you. Yeah, I know I only gave you the last time I gave you 75 cents, right? Right? I gave you 75 cents 9 months ago. I've been on you this for 4 years, right? You've been trying, and this time I'm giving you 85 cents or 50. But it's not about the numbers, Unc. It's that's what that's saying. The entire operation, we sending 15 soldiers, but it's not about the soldiers. You gotta be kidding me. So who's gonna fight? Who's gonna the entire, it's not about, they're not the entire thing. Don't worry about the soldiers. Okay, so listen. He said the entire French sent 15, they got 15 soldiers already there. But the entire operation is not about the soldiers.
Mais l'ensemble de l'opération fera.
It's about preparing for an exercise. See, I think Denmark is getting themselves in trouble. Because I would have stopped the presses, smack this dude right in his little bald head. I would be like, you know what? Sorry, NATO, forget I said something. Erase the whole. Matter of fact, I would have hit the orange dude. I would have been on the phone to America immediately. Honestly, could you see, the world is a prison planet. You got to know prison policy. You got to know the yard, the stage. You got to understand what you're playing with. I would have said, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, little bald head dude. I would have been on the phone to America, hotline to America. You know how they got that red line? I would have been like, beep, 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 beep. Excuse me, orange dude. Orange would be like, yes. Can I help you? I'd be like, we want to play. The orange dude said, well, I think that is smart of you because it wouldn't went well for you. I think you did the right thing for your country and it might go well for you now. A very smart decision because it would have ended very badly. Oh, we were going to come take it. Yeah, the orange dude don't be playing at all, right? No, I'm not saying be for him, be against him. He ain't for the people. No, I'm just talking the war politics. We're in warrior mode, and this is what's happening on the war stage. Yeah, get the red nuke phone and call the orange dude, be like, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not. A real man ain't afraid to apologize when he's wrong. You understand? That's when you're a real man, 10 toes down. You can apologize when you're wrong and you can stand in it. That's what the Most High wants from us too, honestly. He wants us to honestly speak up of our mistake and error, repent for it, and correct it. I would say, orange dude, I'm sorry. I just want you to know I was foolish. Because I want peace. I didn't really understand what's happening, and I went to NATO behind your back. That's what I would do. Because I don't want you to hear it from them. See, that's the problem, right? You don't want to call me and don't tell me what you did. And then later, France like, well, they tried to get us to such a, y'all not see you call them. You tell them exactly what happened. And you say, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. And I'm down with you. What you want me to do? Matter of fact, what you want me to do to prove it? You understand? Because I know I probably need to gain your trust back because I did try to go behind your back. But because I only wanted peace. See, a real bad boys, real warriors, or real gangsters, they will understand that. Especially if you're a more peaceful dude or country or something, right? Honestly, real ones, not the fake ones, they just crazy. They just dark and militant. But real warriors or real bad boys moving sides, they will understand. Because you're a little, you're more passive, right? Doesn't mean that it's weak at a time of war, but it doesn't mean you're a weak person because you're passive. We need balance of all people, right? So the Most High says we are to be in balance. Now, and we have to understand where all people are. Everyone's different. So I would have actually, yes, I will respect that truth. I would say, you know what, I was wrong. And I apologize, and I will never do it again. I'm with you now. What do you need me to do? We need Greenland. Okay, what do we got to do so you could come in, set up? Because we ain't, China and Russia is not, I got to pack with you an agreement. All right? But I did go behind your back. Now, that's what Denmark should have did. I don't know what they did. This might not end well for them. Let's continue. It says, so this dude says, France got 15 soldiers, but it's not about the amount of soldiers. It's not about the soldiers. It's about preparing for an exercise. So you're preparing for a play. If I was Denmark, I said, listen, little dude, you're preparing for a play. America is coming. They playing either. This ain't play time. You preparing for an exercise. All right, let's continue.
L'ensemble de l'opération fera. C'est pas des soldats, c'est de la
We
préparation de
currently
l'exercice. Donc on est actuellement.
We currently have, among others, high mountain specialists. Now you're talking stuff, right? We currently have high mountain specialists. Okay, let me turn down a little bit. Let me turn to 50, right? Because I'm probably going to stay kind of loud, but I don't want to bring it down too low, right? All right. So he said, we currently have high mountain
Avec
specialists.
notamment, je pense, des spécialistes de la haute montagne.
The president, Macron of France, is quickly convening a defense council this
Le président
morning.
réunit d'ailleurs ce matin très vite là, un conseil de défense et puis il aura
He
l'occasion
will also have the opportunity to speak on this subject
de
during
s'exprimer
his
sur ce sujet dans ses vœux aux armées dans
New Year's address to the armed forces this afternoon
ce midi à Istres.
in Istres or whatever that is. That's the France delegation, dude. For France. Let's continue.
Nous allons montrer aux États-Unis que l'OTAN est présente, que le Danemark
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This where you can be writing a check that your butt can't cash. We will show the United States that NATO is present. Oh, shooky. Oh. I swear, ain't we living in a little movie or a video game, a war game, right? This is crazy. We will show the United States. Ooh, you better watch your mouth. You know how you keep my name out your mouth? That's that, boy. Y'all better. You can't say that stuff against Russia and China and stuff. You better, boy. You gonna have to answer that. Your butt gonna have to cash that check. France, Macron, Macron got his little woman man that he married to and stuff. I'm sorry. No, let me not. Let me stay focused. They said we will show the United States that NATO is present. Oh, you will you? Okay. And that Denmark
a terriblement augmenté en termes de moyens et
we will show the United States that NATO is present and that Denmark has significantly increased its surveillance capabilities in Greenland. Oh, I see what they're doing. So you take this is crazy work. Somebody told you wrong. I don't think they understand what's happening. Oh, so you think the United States is saying we need to take Greenland because Denmark can't protect it? No, none of y'all can protect it. So you think because you're going to send 15 people, Germany sending 13, Denmark sending whatever, bagpipes, they run around in their little skirts and stuff, right? You sending it over. We're talking about Russia and China, the pirates of the world. They is not playing. So I guess they're saying, we're going to do this on our own and show the United States we got this, right? So you don't got to come in Greenland. Don't come take Greenland. We got this. We sending 15. See, I know the orange dude said, did they just say they sending 13 people? Like, this is crazy work. So we're going to show America that Denmark has significantly increased its surveillance capabilities in Greenland. Do y'all not understand? I'm about to show y'all a clip that America, the way that they got around Venezuela's defense systems was America deployed a defense tactic that has never been shown before. They used new weapons, had these people bleeding out their ears in Venezuela. The Maduro's government, they was bleeding out there. They did a sonic weapon. America released a sonic weapon that what's it named? The nuclear, the radar detection systems, and it made the Maduro's guard, his military, they was bleeding out their ears. They did. America unleashed some, and the orange dude said, yeah, we unleashed a weapon that has never been saw before. Yeah, and that ain't nothing. Frequency weapons. And the orange dude said, yeah, and if you think that's something, that was just the ABCs of what we got. He said, I'm gonna show you. He said, we sent it on this amount of military ships. We couldn't send the big stuff. It's okay. We're saving the big stuff for another. And we got stuff that you can't even dream up or imagine. Weapons. Yeah. And he's telling the truth. They're not fronting it. It ain't the time to be thinking that it's braggadocious, he's just telling y'all, you might not wanna, the stuff we showing y'all ain't nothing. Whatever you see that we got, you might as well add up 50 times more technology and things that we didn't show y'all. That's always how America got down. Whatever they show y'all, they're 100 times past that. All right? Always. That's just a thing. For other countries, you need to know that. That's just how America always got down. All right? Now, all right? Now, let's continue. Now, everybody, always listen. All of these countries and kingdoms are all wicked. America got its own skeletons and stuff that it does. So does France, so does Germany, so does Africa nations, China. They enslaving their citizens, Iran. So, you know, a lot of times we can be like, America's this and America's that, and so is every other country. They're all serpents. It's what country do you live in? And can your serpents that run your country protect your country against the other serpents who come and try to take your ditty, right? Come try to take you over. Because as bad as America, we want to complain against what America has done. We are the most free people on the planet. We are the most rich. That's why every nation on the earth tries to come to America. Every citizen of every nation on earth, their dream is to get here. But a lot of us are spoiled here. I just want to say what it is. We're very spoiled. A lot of us be on our $1,000 cell phone typing and complaining that America is this and America is that. While in Iran right now, they got no phone, no internet, being shot down, beheaded in the streets, heads blown off, and we complaining while we can, right? So you got to be, I'm learning a new, I think because it's a time of war. When it's a time of peace, you can complain all you want. We just a bunch of spoiled brats in America. I'm going to keep it 100, all right? We're a bunch of spoiled brats. Because these people be starving in their countries, not a little food to eat, right? And we be mad because we can't afford, all right, and we be on our internet with our big expensive cars and TVs and all this stuff, right? So anyway, let's continue. Now, let me see, I gotta make sure, what is this dude writing?
The person.
Yeah, let me see, what he wrote. Wake up, people, stop voting for these politicians.
You're a little low also.
What, say that again?
I think you're a little low now that you're not, speaking up.
All right, so I'm gonna just leave it up. I'm not gonna turn it down no more. Because when I get low and loud, I just need to leave it up. If I get loud, it is what it is. All right, so yeah, so now I understand what he's saying, but if you don't vote, first of all, your vote don't mean nothing anyway, right? Because they put in who they want anyway, right? So I never voted for none of them, but it still happens, right? So understand, it doesn't matter, right? Because if you don't like America, government and stuff, right? Then go to China and do it. You will have much less rights there. Go to Iran and say that. Go to Russia. Go wherever. It's just America. I don't know. I think we need to kind of slow down with our complaining in America. We're starting to sound like a bunch of whining babies. You understand? Yeah, go to Dubai. Go somewhere else and say that same thing. You won't even have the freedom to even write it on the social media. You won't even have social media to write it on. It's governed by them. They got social credit scores, right? So we'll say the thing, complain against the freedoms we got, and don't realize I'm learning this too. I never really was a complainer, but I'm not political. I never voted. I don't do none of that. Two heads of the serpent, all that, right? But I am seeing that America is so spoiled. It's a bunch of whining babies, always this. And I'm like, but you're complaining from your luxury of your car, your phone, or when it's like, all right, so I'm gonna stay on topic. Let me stay on topic, because these videos will reach a new demographics, right? But yeah, come on, America's turned to a bunch of Karens for the majority, right? And that's all they do is complain. They got all type of memes. Yo, they got memes of the orange dude looking crazy. The president of their country, they're able to freely make memes disrespecting him, calling him all out his name, calling him itches and everything. If you do that in Russia, what would happen? Go to China, go to South Africa, go anywhere and do it. But you're so spoiled that you got this freedom, and I know a lot of people won't like it. Right? I'm just waking up to it and like, okay, we're at a time where we need to slow down with all that, right? Go to North Korea. I wish you would. I wish they wish, what, Jim Yoon, what's it, these people named Kim Song or whatever, and Ji Wing. Go over there if you want to. You can't go nowhere and do that. But anyway, let's continue. Let's stay focused on the lesson. But I do want to say to American citizens, we need to slow down. We do. We need to slow down with the disrespect because we're at a time of war. And we live in a country that every other citizen on the world wish their dream is to make it here. Do you understand? They save up their whole life. They get in oceans, they drown, they walk across deserts, they do everything to get here, and to get here to a bunch of Karens, crybabies whining and complaining. Facts. Bunch of complaining. And when the Most High, I don't care what you believe in, actually allowed you to live in a place that you're so safe that you got the freedom to do that. All right. Now, let me get that. Because I'm losing now. I'm going to lose people. Right? We're going to lose people now. Let me get back to the videos. Let's stay on topic.
Yes,
I'm going to try to, go ahead. I'm going to try to ignore some of the chat when others come in because they'll distract me. Right? Go ahead. A lot of people hate their country. And to me, you look treasonous. Now, you honestly look like if you really hate it so much, then go. Where you going to go? Go to Africa. Go to India. Go wherever. You hate America, then go. And see how that do you well. I bet you be trying to get back. I bet you be doing everything you can to try to get back. And when you got back, you be like, okay, I'll act right. Right? We're really spoiled. All right, go ahead, Hakim.
I think it's a troll, the Jedi dude.
So just get them out because you're gonna have a lot of trolls. Because these topics, these modern day topics, you're gonna have a lot of trolls come right on the vertical stream and all that. So just get them out. All right, let's continue. So this dude, but I'm glad that happened so I can say those things because these are some of the things I want to tell all of us. So we need to start to really appreciate what we have here as much as we complain. Even about the history, what was done to the so-called blacks, what was done to the Irish, what was done to whoever, whatever is done, because I got brothers and sisters in our ministry that has come from other countries, Europe, Caribbean, everything. And I know that they're grateful to be here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have came. Do you understand? It's like they would be in their country, but they came here for better opportunities. So again, we are so blessed. And if you were allowed, and that's why at the beginning I said, if you're here illegally and you're a righteous person, try to be careful when you stay away from ICE. Try to stay indoors as much as you can and be very careful how you move. Because if you get shipped away, this is a time, if you get extradited out of America, you might not be able to get back in. And wherever you go and ship, it's probably going to be hell on earth now. It's going to get worse on this prison planet. That's why they're vying for positions. So the France dude said, we want to show America that Denmark has significantly increased its surveillance capabilities in Greenland.
De financement, ses capacités de surveillance
in terms of resources and funding. So they want to show America Denmark is going to spend some money. They're going to defend Greenland. America ain't buying that because I don't care. You ain't got enough money to defend Greenland against China and China and Russia. China and Russia and got a whole BRICS union. You can't defend it. America's not. So, well, then if you really want to defend it, then be on our side. And all of the things that you're trying to do, we'll put it with what we're doing and we'll be a new NATO. We'll defend it together. But we're coming. We're taking Greenland because we have to. Because if we don't take it, China and Russia will. That's it. Get on with us or get out the way. All right, so they say that Greenland's, Denmark's trying to show that their abilities in terms of resources and funding to defend Greenland. And
du
that,
Groenland et que par ailleurs, l'Union européenne apporte
and they also try to say that furthermore, the European Union is providing support,
un concours et des pays européens se mobilisent dans l'OTAN
and the European countries are mobilizing within NATO, all right,
pour assurer la sécurité nationale de
to ensure national security for the whole entire region, the Arctic region. I'm sorry, France and Macron, all y'all stuff y'all got, y'all can't beat China and Russia. They need to get this is I'm not a politician. Let me get out of the way. Let our those who run America, this at the head of this serpent, because all these countries are serpents. So let the head of this serpent run this thing. They got it. I'm gonna get out the way. I think the orange dude is built for it, honestly. Much as no matter if you like him, dislike him, or nothing, I would rather see him in there than Sleepy Joe or Kamala. I can guarantee you that. Not at a time of war, I don't want Kamala in there. You understand? I don't want her in there anyway. I don't want them in there. They was opening the border. They was doing all type of crazy stuff. They made us take the Jim Jones jab juice and all that crap, had us locked in and all this stupid stuff, right? With the little, what's that? Remember that dude? The little dude looked like a little leprechaun. The little health dude. Where his butt at? He should be in Guantanamo Bay. What's his name? The little dude. He looked like a little Martian. He was the one in charge of everybody with the Jim Jones jab juice. What's his name again? That little funny looking dude. Where he go? Where he at? Somebody will write it. I forgot his name now. But anyway, let's get back. Let me stay focused. So they says, we want to ensure Fauci, thank you. I knew she knew how Yazaka said. Little Fauci, little gnome. Where he at? Send Fauci over there to fight. All right? Clowns. All right, now, it says they want to show the European Union going to show that NATO to ensure national security, that NATO is going to do to secure for the entire region, and thus you also
l'ensemble de la région et donc aussi pour les États-Unis.
And thus also you're going to protect, you're going to do it for the United States. I can speak on behalf because I know I'm from the streets and I play chess and I've been to jail and stuff, so I know prison politics, I know jail politics, I know that ain't gonna fly right. That ain't gonna work. I applaud you. It's like your child. Everybody listen, this is what's happening, all right? And I'm sure y'all gonna understand this analogy, right? Now, it's like you about to go to war. I'm a grown man. And I'm in my house, right? Let's say if I had the right to bear arms, because I've done crimes and I did my time for all the crimes I committed. So I don't have the right, I lost my right to bear arms, right? So let's say if I had the right to bear arms, right? And I'm going for war because people are trying to run down on my house, the neighborhood, we in chaos and they coming. I already know they coming. So I'm in my living room and let's say I'm loading my guns and, and putting on my armor and I'm loading up and strapping a knife here and a knife here right? And then my little son Azariah, right? Azariah is 6 years old. And he come up and he got his little toy gun from the room, right? And he like, Daddy, he come out the room and he looked like Rambo. He come out the room, he got his headband, because he know I wear a war rag headband. He got his headband on. He got his little army fatigue suit I done bought him on, his Timberlands, right? He look cute. He come out and I'm like, and he got his gun. He's strapped. He got his little toy knife on the side. He got his little tool belt because I done bought him a Bob the Builder tools. Yeah, he Rambo'd up. He got his little tool belt on the side. He got his hammer and his wrench. And I'm like, Azariah, what you doing? I'm coming to help you, Daddy. You see? Now that's cute. I appreciate the gesture, right? And I'm glad that you, right? And I'm like, what's that? He pull out his little his little toy gun. He like, he's strapped up. He like, I'm coming. I'm like, oh, that's my boy, right? I'll be like, man, yo, little man, you can't come. Nah, I'm coming, Daddy. You ain't going alone. I'm going to fight you. You know what I'll say? I say, well, you stay home and you protect your sister, your mom and them, right? And anybody come while I'm gone, you hold them down. All right, Daddy, I got you. All right, let's go. That's what they're doing, NATO. I'm sorry, NATO, but this ain't a play war. Remember, he said if the amount of soldiers don't matter, we're preparing for an exercise. China and Russia is not playing. You can't come with a PP toy gun. You got your little toy knives. It looks cute. You understand? But the United States, we're at a time we understand we got big wars, big bombs. They talking nuclear missile stuff and all that. Yeah, he really means well, right? I got you, Daddy. Right? So that's my point. This sounds like it could be a good gesture, a peaceful gesture from NATO, but not right now, partner. Not right now. If you want to get down with me right now, then I need you to go. Come on, Sally Tate, all in or nothing. I'm taking Greenland. I'm probably going to take Denmark. I'm probably going to take your countries too. See, this the part everybody don't get. That's what I say, y'all in the world, we need to get out of the political business. This geopolitics is the prison war planet. The yard is switching and changing. Russia and China and them is taking all of their allied countries. That's why they made a BRICS union and all that. Honestly, we probably coming for yours too. You understand? You're gonna get down or lay down. Shout out to Rohan. Yes, Debo style, because it's not a time for you to be weak. It's a time for a oneness, right? It's a time for the collective forces become one, and you got to have one head of that dictating where it's going to go. We can't have you, I'm saying, make this move, and then you over there on the secret side saying, well, we don't want to make that move. We're going to do this over here. No. That's not on one accord. You can't run a unified front in that order. There's a head to the serpent. You understand? All right. So this looks like it could be a good gesture, but thanks, but no thanks. You're actually going to be in the way. So America's coming for all that. All right, let's continue. So he says, we want to do security for an entire region and thus also for the United States. We appreciate it, but we'll pass. We all good. You can keep your little 15 soldiers. You can keep your little 15, whatever you got. We good money. And that little nuclear thing we allow you to have is, cool. We could use that to shoot one of the small, all right? All right, let's continue.
The US demonstrated successful examples of corrupting elites who betray their leaders in Iraq and Venezuela. This was pointed out by former Deputy Commander of the Special Operations Forces of the Ukrainian Armed Forces, General Serhiy Krivanos. He argued that something similar could be implemented in Russia. Anything can be accomplished. It all depends on time, money, and the people who can carry it out. We have a remarkable example of how the US achieved results during the Iraq War by bribing Saddam Hussein's entourage.
So what this just said in this article, and this is good news stuff. They said the United States just demonstrated how kingdoms can be infiltrated from the inside. That happened what the United States did with Iraq, with Saddam Hussein. It happened with Maduro. They infiltrated people in his own cabinet, right? And they're going to say, some of them are talking about that with Russia. They're saying they're going to try to get people to infiltrate Putin, right? This is good stuff. This military war stuff. Now watch this.
Demonstrated successful example. The US demonstrated successful examples of corrupting elites who betray
the US, when they took Maduro, give a prime example how corruption inside of your government is easy, okay, to accomplish with that act, because they had insiders with Maduro. That's how they was already surveilling it before they came and got him and stuff. Watch this.
Their leaders in Iraq and Venezuela. Leaders in Iraq, examples of corrupting elites who betray their leaders in Iraq and Venezuela. This was pointed.
So the leaders of the Venezuela people, Iraqi people, people on the inside betrayed their leaders, betrayed their presidents, right? Money, they do it in Africa all the time. They do it everywhere. So the orange dude, Putin and them, and Jinping from China and the North Korea, that's why they be these dictators. They don't, because it's the infiltration and mutiny on the inside. Okay?
And Venezuela. This was who betrayed their leaders in Iraq and Venezuela. This was pointed out by former Deputy Commander of the Special Operations Forces of the Ukrainian Armed Forces, General Serhiy Krivanos. He argued that something similar could be implemented in Russia. Anything can be accomplished.
So that dude says something similar could happen in Russia. They're trying to get inside of the Kremlin and get inside so that they can get some people to turn against Putin. Good luck with that. Anything is possible, but some of them ain't playing. All right, well, let's continue.
Anything can be accomplished. Similar could be General Serhiy Krivanos.
General Serhiy Krivanos said they're trying to do it in Russia.
He argued that something similar could be implemented in Russia. Anything can be accomplished. It all depends on time, money, and the people who can carry it out.
That's a good word. In this dark second serpent world, anything they said, don't write it out. Anything could be accomplished. All it takes is the right timing, how much money you got, and the people. Hold on, what else he said? Thank you, Saudi.
It all depends on time, money, and the people who can carry it out.
And the people who got the cojones to go through with it. That's correct. That's that saying of everybody got a price. That's in the serpent's world, yeah. If you sold out to the Most High, you can't buy me against my father. All right? And I've been tested for it. You understand? I ain't sell out when I had 25 to life in prison. I was doing that, and I was doing every day of it. And when did not sell, stood 10 toes down. So you can miss me. My life was taken. You heard? I done been tested on it. So I already know I ain't just speaking from foolishness. But anyway, most people can be bought with the right price. All right, let's continue.
Can be accomplished. It all depends on time, money, and the people who can carry it out. We have a remarkable example of how the US achieved results during the Iraq War by bribing Saddam Hussein's entourage. We also see the situation in Venezuela, where a certain percentage of President Maduro's entourage was also bribed. We understand that the same could be done directly in the Russian Federation, Krivanos stated.
So they're trying, and I know Putin is hearing all this. Putin yeah, that's why they so strict in these countries, where they scare their military to the point was nah, you can't bribe me because, right? So they're listen, they already, same way they trying to do to America. So you got to watch what say the enemy come from those of your old household. Okay? All right? So let's continue.
He added that in the Russian Federation, Krivanos, the same could be done directly in the Russian Federation, Krivanos stated. He added that the issue in this case is not only about money, since bribery is not always about money. Bribery is often a way of ensuring the normal functioning of a certain president's entourage in the future, in terms of their life, their fortune, which they already have, and their immunity in the future, emphasized the former Deputy Commander of the Ukrainian Special Operations Forces. As a reminder, the day before, British Defense Minister John Healey.
I like this. Listen what he did. That's some good word. They said it's not always about money, this bribery, because a lot of those powerful people, money is nothing to them. They got enough of it. It's about future positioning and future autonomy for not being, power and position. That's what I was waiting to see what they was going to say. That's correct. Power and position.
In terms of their life, therefore, bring the normal functioning about money. Since bribery is not always about money. Bribery is often a way of ensuring the normal functioning of a certain president's entourage in the future, in terms of their life, their fortune, which they already have, and their immunity in the future, emphasized the former Deputy Commander of the Ukrainian Special Operations Forces. As a reminder, the day before, British Defense Minister John Healey announced his desire to kidnap the Russian president. The topic of kidnapping heads of state became...
Everybody listen. See, I'm giving y'all that news. Praise the Most High is giving y'all this news. You can't find this on the internet, all right? The Most High, just receive the gift from the Most High, everybody, because you're going to know stuff the world doesn't know. Now, The Britain president, because what the orange dude did with Maduro has all the world powers thinking differently. The chessboard has switched. The gameplay, things that was unheard of, has now heard of. The prison yard politics has switched. So now all of these countries are thinking like anybody can be got. So I think they said the Britain, somebody said, well, maybe we could go in there and kidnap Putin. Well, good luck, first of all, but things that they wouldn't even think of before. All right? Watch this. So they asked him, if you could kidnap one world leader, who would it be? Because what the U.S. did with Maduro shook the whole world up. Like Muhammad Ali said, I'm going to shake the world. I'm going to shake the world, right? The orange dude shook up the world. He got all these powers, like anything is possible now. So they asked him, if you could kidnap one world leader, who would it be? And he said, Putin. Whoa, watch this.
As a reminder, the day before, British Defence Minister John Healey announced his desire to kidnap the Russian president.
British Prime Minister John Healey announced his desire. He said, oh, I would take Putin into custody. All right, let's go. Thank you, Sally Tate. That's the most way beyond mainstream understanding. Let's continue.
Forces.
Y'all are going to know so much that you won't even be able to discuss the things you know. Do you understand? And I got more. It ain't over yet. It's kind of 12 o'clock, but I got a lot more. So y'all, I got plenty more head blown emojis about to come out. I'm going to clip one. I'm going to go to another one and show y'all right after this. Because I'm going to show y'all this before people get too tired, right? So I got so many clips, but I'm like, I got to pick which one. So I'm going out of order. So I'm going to show y'all another thing that America just did yesterday. I'm showing y'all stuff that happened yesterday and today and the day before, all right? That you won't see on the world news. Nobody, you won't even know it, all right? And I'm going to show you the video in a second. Right after this clip, I'm going to get to that one next. All right, so now.
As a reminder, the day before, British Defence Minister John Healey announced his desire to kidnap the Russian president. The topic of kidnapping heads of state became...
He said he will kidnap Putin and hold him an account for these war crimes.
...relevant following the American...
And he will hold him account for what I saw in Bucha on one of my first visits...
...Special Forces operation in Venezuela, which resulted in...
...on one of my first visits. So that is the United Kingdom British Prime Minister said he saw something on his first visit in Bucha, war crimes that Putin did. You heard? See, this stuff ain't no joke. That's why I say we be so busy complaining about America so much, right? The orange dude is a dictator, and this is this, and everybody. You have no idea what these other people are doing to their people. The Iran is shooting the people in the thousands, 30,000 people are dead right now, and thousands about to be beheaded. And the orange dude just stopped it yesterday, that they was going to behead these thousands, all right, of regular citizens, men, women, and children, and we complaining about the orange dude. It's crazy. All right, now I know Putin like y'all. It's kind of. Well, shout out to the UK, because I don't think the UK got down with the other NATO dudes trying to run to that's not going to end well for them. And Denmark. I don't think the UK was with that. Unfortunately, it was Germany was with it, France was with it, Sweden, Norway, and everything. UK seemed to be sticking real tight with the US. So because of it, he might be able to say something like that, because you got to be careful. You know how you keep your name out? You got to be careful what you say, right? But as long as they locked in with the U.S., Russia don't want to smoke with the U.S., but they're going to keep trying, right? So it's not nothing to play with. That's why the United States got to keep showing their cojones and keep that defense budget. That's why Trump's got a 1.7 trillion one that he's trying to pass now. And the left Congress are like, no, we don't want to give shut up. And I'm sorry. Now I'm like, give them the money. Because it's for defense budget. They need all these missiles. Y'all about to see something in a second. Watch this. I'm going to show you. Now, before I was like everybody else. I'm like, man, stop spending all this money on the defense. Man, Russia and them is stealing drugs, guns, oil, all that to fund their stuff. Billions of dollars every day on the shuttle fleet on the market, preparing. So we need you get down or lay down or get ready. You stay ready. You don't have to get ready. All right, let's continue.
Announced Defence Forces. As a reminder, the day before, British Defence Minister John Healey announced his desire to kidnap the Russian president. The topic of kidnapping heads of state became relevant following the American Special Forces operation in Venezuela, which resulted in the abduction of President Nicolas Maduro to the United States.
So she said, the topic of kidnapping of the presidents now became relevant on the world stage. Things that nobody ever thought of. The orange dude, America had them. America had the what? Them ladies like, okay, we got to think this. The prison chessboard just changed. We got to think a whole different chessboard play. All right, let me let this play.
Which resulted in the abduction of President Nicolas Maduro to the United States. He's now being prepared for trial on drug trafficking charges. Analysts point out that American troops encountered virtually no resistance during the operation in Caracas. This, they believe, indicates that the president's entourage has simply betrayed Nicolas Maduro. More and more details are emerging about how the US managed to capture Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. First, there was betrayal by his inner circle. The head of the country's counterintelligence, General Javier Marcano Tabat.
Now we see this is the first head of the dude in Maduro's army who betrayed him. This is the first Judas right here that America got to him, the CIA got to him. That dude. Look, his right-hand man, right? The enemy comes for those your own household. In this picture, Maduro had no idea that this dude was selling them out to the US, to the CIA. All right, let's continue.
By his inner circle, the head of the country's counterintelligence, General Javier Marcano Tabat, was dismissed from all positions and arrested for passing information about the president's location and security to the CIA. Second,
so they caught that fool, they locked him up, they caught him and arrested him because they found out he was sending the Maduro's information and location to the CIA. Let's continue.
The CIA location and from all positions and arrested for passing information about the president's location and security to the CIA. Second, there was military negligence. The US spent months tightening its stranglehold on the country, amassing ships and aircraft, while the Army Command failed to even connect to the air defense systems received from Russia to radar. And third, to neutralize the president's personal security detail, the Americans used Trump's new secret weapon, which he had repeatedly hinted at, an acoustic weapon. Under its influence, Venezuelan fighters fell to the ground in pain, choking.
Now, everybody listen. It came out that America also used a secret weapon that the orange dude told you, because the orange dude tells everything. The Most High will have these serpents tell everything. Orange dude told y'all, we got weapons that are coming, and you might want to get on our side and act right, because the weapons we got coming, you'll have no defense against it. You know how the orange dude talk, just as calm and collected. He just as matter-of-factly, he like, yeah, we got weapons. You won't see what's coming. I just want to tell you, you want to get down with us. You want to act right. If you're hostile to America, we got these weapons. Oh, man. Yeah, I bought it. I paid for it. I paid for it last year in my first term. I had trillions of dollars. I had the Congress give me trillions. Oh yeah, we got weapons that no country has. And everybody think he's just talking, right? Everybody like, he's conceited. He's arrogant. He's this. That boy truthful. That boy, and then later he's like, I told you we had, and that ain't nothing. You have no idea what we got. That's the stuff that we show you. That's the stuff from the basement. Okay? That's the orange dude. Right? So, the orange dude, he said, this report is correct. He told you that they have weapons that nobody know that, and he used them on Maduro. All right. So it said, the report said, that the Venezuela failed because the Russian signal tracers failed because they don't got the technology that America got. America's showing you they F-35 and stuff, right? They ain't showing you the B stealth and stuff. If they showing you that's what they got a F-10,000. They got a Z stealth, the things they showing you. All right, now watch this. Now you're gonna see the Venezuelans report about what happened to them with America's secret weapon.
Third, to neutralize the president's personal security detail, the Americans used Trump's new secret weapon, which he had repeatedly hinted at, an acoustic weapon. Under its influence, Venezuelan fighters fell to the ground in pain, choking on their own blood. Trump first announced the new weapon in April 2025. He declared that his country possessed the most powerful weapon in the world.
In April 2025, no, you tripping, Sahi. I don't know if you're talking about I'm tripping. You tripping. You done tripped into the wrong channel. You need to take your little, if you being an adversary saying I'm tripping, what I'm talking about, you need to be, you done bumped into the wrong channel. You need to take yourself somewhere where you can trip off with these fools. All right, let me see. He wrote something else. And this puts a whole nother spin and possible understanding in 7. Hold on, maybe he not being adversary. Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure before I speak against you. If I'm speaking, you ain't adversary, I apologize. Let me read what you said though, because we get trolls and stuff, right? Let me read what you said. He says, and that, where'd it go? Oh man, did y'all erase it? No, y'all can't erase on my part. Let me see, where'd it go? I don't want to mistake him if he's not an adversary. Because he coming up from you tripping, you better watch your mouth. who tripping? I can't find it now. Where did it go? It just says something. He just explained his position. I want to hear his position. For I think, because all I seen when you talking about somebody tripping, I don't play all that. I know this might be the internet, but I'm a man of truth. I don't play internet politics. Say that to my face. You watch your mouth. All right. No, I can't find it now. Nobody could have erased it. Or maybe the Most High don't want me to see it. That's the only way I can, because I just saw it. I was trying to read that somebody else wrote, so I should have told nobody comment for a second. Because I can't see the comment section. They keep doing me dirty on this internet.
What are you looking for?
He wrote something that he's on the vertical stream, Akiyama. He wrote something. He wrote a long comment. I guess he gave his stance, and I don't want to speak against him when I don't know what he's saying. All I seen, he said, I'm somebody tripping. I don't know who he talking to. But anyway, I'm trying to find it now. I just had it, and then someone wrote a new comment, and it went up. Let me see. You can't see it? Maybe he deleted it.
I don't see it either, and I don't see anything where he deleted anything.
I would still see it, even if he did delete it in my backstage. That'd be some crazy stuff. I just saw it. Or maybe it was somebody else's comment. Let me see if I could find. Shout out to Wristfly. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Because if he's not an adversary, I don't want to, all right, so I can't find it. Whatever. If you wrote it again. Let me know your stance, because you tripping. Somebody told you wrong. Better watch your mouth. Well, I can't. We on the internet, so you can say it. See, I'm not used to this world. I'm old school. I'm an elder. I'm probably old enough to be your daddy. And if I'm not, and you my age, then you should know that you got to watch what you say. I ain't nothing to play with. Wasn't nothing to play with. You wouldn't say that in my face, talking about somebody tripping. You would definitely watch. You would definitely watch your mouth before you speak. All right, but anyway, let's continue. Because we're on the internet now. It is what it is, right? All right, yeah, I can't find it. All right, let's continue with the lesson. Because ain't nothing shown tonight is tripping. Just because you destroy for a lot, because you ignorant to something, right? Because you don't have understanding, all right? Then you tripping. All right, so now let me get back. Because that was enough distraction long enough. Let me continue, because it's 12 o'clock. I got some fruit. We got to show some more stuff. I got stuff, receipts. All right, so the orange dude right here, let me get that. All right, now the orange dude said in April, right? Everybody, these serpents, the Most High has elected laws of the Shamayam heaven that dictates that any evil works have to show their hand. That's why they release everything they're going to do in movies. They tell you, they put it in TV shows, or they announce it. Now it's up to you whether you believe them or not. Do you understand? It's up to you. Shout out to Run Rock, right? Oh, I didn't know you okay, Run Rock. Respect, King. All right. It's up to you whether you heed what they say. But I know the serpents always reveal what they have to do, because they're sneaky and subtle. And if they were commanded by the creator of all things to have to reveal everything they're going to do, then the righteous, it'd be game over for us, because we don't have those wicked adversarial tactics that they have, liars and no truth in them. So they have to show their hand. Now it's up to you if you have the discernment to listen and rightly divide the fact from the truth. And if you want to keep your head in your booty, then keep your head in your booty. But I ain't tripping. Somebody ain't told you wrong. I know the whole truth, nothing but the truth. I breaks it down. That's what we doing. So the orange dude said in April, listen.
Weapon in April 2025. He declared that his country possessed the most powerful weapon in the world that no one knows about. These words were made during a conversation with reporters in the Oval Office of the White House. We have weapons that no one has a clue what they are, and they are the most powerful weapons in the world, more powerful than anyone else's, Donald Trump said. In October of...
So the orange dude said it. And people sometimes think, he's braggadocious, he talking. Well, he's really matter of fact. I'm not for or against, but I just know he's matter of fact. A lot of the other politicians, they'll lie in your face and say, the orange dude usually just say it. Now, most don't believe him until after it's done, but he really does just say it, right? This ain't for or against. This is just identifying reality, what actually happens from the patterns of a person. You got to identify personality patterns always in strategic warfare and spiritual, physical warfare, mental warfare. Unless you just a sheeple. I'm a warrior in mental, physical, and spiritual. I was just created this way. I think strategically. All right. Now, yeah, he's never capping. Everything he say, he just don't be saying it. You need to be listening. Now, he said that America got some, what do you say? Listen.
The White House. We have weapons that no one has a clue what they are, and they are the most powerful weapons in the world, more powerful than anyone else's, Donald Trump said. In October of that year, he repeated his statement, still without providing details.
He said it in, I think they said April. In October, he said it again. Of course, he ain't going to give the details. He ain't going to tell you what he got. He's just going to say, I need y'all to know this, because you might want to think twice about breaking our contracts, about backdooring us, about coming against us, because I'm trying to let y'all know we got stuff you have no idea what we can unleash on you. We've been spending trillions forever. When other nations going broke, we spend all our money on our defense. That's what they've been doing. All right? Now listen, and they got the blueprints from the Anunnaki, the fallen angels. You got that right. We got fallen angels in Area 51 locked. We got all type of stuff. That's what these stealth bombers. We got portals that's opened from CERN and all this stuff. We got technology that, understand? He's trying to tell them, right? So if you don't believe, then don't believe. That's why I say you tripping. I don't know who that dude is. Somebody told him wrong. You tripping. All right. Now let's continue.
That year, he repeated his statement, still without providing details. I started producing it 4 years ago, he noted.
All right, now listen. He said in April that they got weapons that the world has never seen, that no country has this power and everything. And then in October, he doubled down and he said this.
Repeated his statement, still without providing details. I started producing it 4 years ago.
He said, I started producing these weapons 4 years ago.
He noted. And so during the operation to capture Nicolas Maduro, the US military used this new, powerful and unknown weapon. Judging by the details of the operation, a lightweight version was used, as the installation was carried with the landing force on a helicopter, and the helicopter had limited load capacity. The capabilities of the more powerful unit, which will be used from the ground, can be judged by the consequences experienced by Nicolas Maduro's security detail.
Now listen what I'm gonna break down what they just said. It was said that they unleashed some of these weapons that people don't know, but it was a small version because it was coming from the helicopters, and they can only but later versions that will be land-based will come out if we have to go to other wars.
Lightweight Captain Nicolas Maduro tells, I started producing it 4 years ago, he noted. And so during the operation to capture Nicolas Maduro, the US military used this new, powerful and unknown weapon. Judging by the details of the operation, a lightweight version was used.
Judging by the details of the operation, it was just a lightweight version of this new weapon that was used in Venezuela.
The installation was carried with the landing force on a helicopter, and
because the installation of this new weapon was carried on the landing force of a helicopter.
Helicopter had limited load capacity.
With limited load capacity.
The capabilities of the more powerful unit, which will be used from the ground, can be judged by the consequences experienced by Nicolas Maduro's.
They said the consequences could be seen by what the Nicolas Maduro's military, the effects of what happened from the weapon used.
Security detail. The New York Post reports the details by Nicolas Maduro, which will be used from the ground, can be judged by the consequences experienced by Nicolas Maduro's security detail. The New York Post reports the details, citing a member of the Venezuelan president's security detail. According to him, the Americans first blinded the radar systems using electronic warfare. Then they suppressed pockets of resistance and firing points with the help of drones. Then several helicopters carrying American special forces appeared. According to the security guard, they were armed with something far more powerful than firearms. At some point, they unleashed something. I don't know how to describe it. It was like a very powerful sonic wave. Suddenly, I felt like my head was exploding from the inside. The effects were immediate and horrific. We all started bleeding from our noses and anuses. Some vomited blood. We fell to the ground, unable to move. We couldn't even get up. Maduro.
Yo, bro. Y'all hear this? That's Maduro's military explaining what happened. He said we started bleeding from our noses and our anuses. They released a Diddy bomb. They released a Diddy frequency. That's crazy. They released a Diddy frequency on them. Wow. Yo. And that's nothing. Okay? That's crazy. Y'all said a Diddy frequency. Watch this. Copyright disclaimer in effect. Share this tab instead.
Yo, what'd you get arrested for?
Because I had too much oil.
Me too, bro.
Okay.
You want to know what my favorite food is?
What?
Maduro's.
Cabron, what are you talking about, Diddy? Hey, Senor Trump, let me out.
Yes.
I know y'all didn't know I had that on deck. Someone said the Diddy. They released the Diddy bomb. I'm like, I got the cartoon of Maduro and Diddy in jail.
Yo, what'd you get arrested for?
Because I had too much oil.
Me too, bro.
Okay.
You want to know what my favorite food is?
What?
Maduro's.
Cabron, what are you talking about, Diddy? Hey, Senor Trump, let me out.
Yes.
He said no Diddy. He said, okay. He said, I had too much oil. Maduro said, okay. He like Trump. No, you got me in here with Diddy. All right, let me go back. I know y'all did not know I had that together. All right, that was just perfect timing for that. All right, share this tab instead. All right, let's get back. They released the Diddy bomb. Hold on. What? Did it go back to my beginning? Yeah. No, that's my next clip. Okay, it's this one. There you go. All right, share this tab instead. All right, here we go.
Blood. Suddenly, I felt like my head was exploding. I don't know how to describe it.
So first they came and shot off. They took the Russian satellite things down. They put the drones out, everything. And then the troops came and they had some supersonic sub-frequency Diddy weapons. They had Diddy bombs. All right, listen.
Drones. Then several helicopters carrying American special forces appeared. According to the security guard, they were armed with something far more powerful than firearms. At some point, they unleashed something. I don't know how to describe it. It was like a very powerful sonic wave. Suddenly, I felt like my head was exploding from the inside. The effects were immediate and horrific. We all started bleeding from our noses and anuses. Some vomited blood. We fell to the ground, unable to move. We couldn't even get up. Maduro's bodyguard said.
Wow. So the orange dude said, and that ain't nothing what we unleashed. All right? Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. We just breaking down, reacting to the video. This, everybody, was yesterday. You see the video says January 15th? Today was just the 16th. Yes, so when I put this together, the news I'm giving you is right now. Not now, right now. This just happened yesterday that the world news won't show y'all. Copyright disclaimers are in effect.
U.S. forces in the Caribbean Sea have seized another sanctioned oil tanker the Trump administration says has ties to Venezuela, part of a broader U.S. effort to take control of the South American country's oil. According to Associated Press, Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem wrote Thursday on social media, motor tanker Veronica had previously passed through Venezuelan waters, and was operating in defiance of President Trump's established quarantine of sanctioned vessels in the Caribbean.
So now, China ghost ship Veronica was back coming through Venezuela. They still doing it. So America invaded that ship yesterday.
On social media, motor tanker Veronica had previously passed through Venezuelan waters, and was operating in defiance of President Trump's established quarantine of sanctioned vessels in the Caribbean. A social media post from U.S. Southern Command on the capture said that Marines and sailors launched from the aircraft carrier USS Gerald R. Ford to make the capture, while Noem's post noted that, like in previous raids, a U.S. Coast Guard tactical team conducted the boarding and seizure. Noem posted a brief video that appeared to show part of the ship's capture. The black and white footage showed helicopters hovering over the deck of a merchant vessel while armed troops dropped down on the deck by rope. The Veronica is the sixth tanker that has been seized by U.S. forces as part of the effort by President Donald Trump's administration to control the production, refining and global distribution of Venezuela's oil products, and the fourth since the U.S. ouster of Venezuela President Nicolas Maduro in a surprise nighttime raid almost 2 weeks ago. Noem, in her social media post, said that the raid was carried out with close coordination with our colleagues in the military as well as the state and justice departments.
We had war, guys. They just didn't declare the war. All right? But this is war.
The temperature in Kiev, which has endured freezing temperatures for more than 2 weeks, was minus 12 degrees Celsius, with streets covered in ice and the rumble of generators heard throughout the Ukrainian capital.
Now, what I'm going to show y'all, we're not going to watch this whole clip, right? We'll do it another time. This is Kiev in the Ukraine today. Russia is still at war. They're still bombing Ukraine. It was negative 2 degrees. And Russia shut out all their electricity. right? In the Ukraine. Watch this.
For more than 2 weeks, was minus 12 degrees Celsius, endured freezing temperatures for the temperature in Kiev, which has endured freezing temperatures for more than 2 weeks, was minus 12 degrees Celsius, with streets covered in ice and the rumble of generators heard throughout the Ukrainian capital. Kiev has grappled with severe power shortages for days, although Mayor Vitaly Klitschko said Monday night strikes caused the biggest electrical outage the city has faced so far. More than 500 residential buildings remained without central heating on Tuesday. Kupiansk resident Zina Ida
Negative 2 degrees, 500 buildings remain without heat. While we in our country complaining, right, about the orange dude and all this, these people are getting bombed, everybody. We don't realize. I didn't either. I'm not blaming anybody until the Most High got me now breaking down this geopolitics. He's giving me all this info. And I'm like, and we sitting up here complaining and making memes, disrespecting our country and everything. And these people over there are still being bombed right now. That ain't even Iran. We forget, they over there freezing to death.
Hlaiha charged her phone at what is called a point of invincibility shelter in Kiev's Dniprovsky district.
So they are at something that's called a point of invincibility that they're gathered up so they can charge their phones and stuff in the Ukraine right now.
The government built temporary installations, often large tents on the sidewalk, provide food, drinks, warmth, and electricity.
So the Ukrainian government built in these little tents on the sidewalks of their cities right now, yesterday. It's negative 2 degrees. They got no electricity, heat. Iran, they're killing the people in the streets. And we sit up here complaining, disrespecting our country and we're spoiled, bro. I'm sorry, we are. We're getting a bunch of effeminized Karen, understand. Now we could speak out against inhumanity to any nation, but all of these kingdoms are wicked and they are all fighting and bombing one another. And if our administration don't protect what we have in our waters and we need to take Greenland and all that, this will happen to us. Do you understand that?
Hlaiha was evacuated to Kiev with her disabled husband from Kupiansk in the northeastern Kharkiv region in 2022. Now couple have no place to come back. She said she had been without power for nearly 5 days. Of course it's hard, but if you imagine what our guys are in the trenches now, you have to endure.
She said, of course it's hard for us because it's negative 2 degrees, we have no heat. Her and her elderly husband, but if we think about what our citizens that are out there in the trenches fighting against Russia, being bombed, in the snow and ice, then we just have to deal with it.
What can you do? This is war. We are going through this, she told the Associated Press. 56-year-old Lyudmila Koppel said it was 10 degrees Celsius in her apartment. She is sleeping in her winter coat and boots. She told that children and old people in her apartment block are getting cold. It is very difficult for us. We did not even expect the 4th year of the war to be much harder for us than, for example,
4 years of war. She in an apartment in the dark, below 0 degrees.
Expect the 4th year of the war to be much harder for us than, for example, it was a year ago, she said. Elsewhere, friends and relatives gathered in apartments still with power or hot water, at least temporarily, to charge their phones, take showers, or share a warm drink. Mayor Klitschko ordered the city to provide 1 hot meal per day to needy residents. He also announced that workers in the city's water, heating, and road maintenance services would receive bonuses for working.
Come on, Yeshalia, that's a good word. We stand in between the gap as the few for the many and repent for all our ungratefulness. America's so spoiled that you don't even see the Most High's blessing over you as you complain. And these people are starving. Venezuela was starving them. China is starving they don't have no internet, no access. Ukraine, they're freezing. Iran, they're being shot down in the streets all over the world. And you can make your little cartoon memes, you can do anything. You're just a bunch of whiners, bunch of Karens, bro. Stand down, man. Be thankful for what you got. All right, let's continue.
Day and night to restore critical infrastructure.
I know, right? Come on, Zazie. Y'all send Willie Wonka, Willie D there. You want to be in China and stuff so much? All right, we'll do this another time because I think, yeah, I got the whole breakdown where they talk and they tell about what's really happening with them. It's crazy. Let me listen to a little bit of her. We are already on the 6th day. On Friday, the attack happened. And since that night, we have had no heating, no water, no lights. We can only have light at night. This night, it was from 1 o'clock in the morning until 4 in the morning. The water was cold. There was no heating at all. Now there is heating, but only partially, and it's 10 degrees Celsius in our room right now. 10 degrees to somehow warm up and survive, because we have never had such a difficult situation. It is very difficult to live in the cold. So we have gas, thank God. We heat water in a bottle. That's how we warm up. All right? Wars and rumors of wars. The people starving. Matter of fact, watch this clip. This clip is actually very truthful. It's funny at the beginning, but watch this.
Yo, would you get arrested?
Watch this.
For?
Because I had too much oil.
Me too, bro.
Okay.
You want to know what my favorite food is?
What?
Maduros.
Cabron? What are you talking about, Diddy? Hey, Senor Trump, let me out.
Yes, let him go. You can't do that.
So, you upset because Venezuelans might put up pictures of me on their fridge every year in honor of their freedom?
No, you can't just start military operations without Congress, and you definitely can't arrest another country's president.
Look, Obama killed Osama, no congressional approval. Obama invaded Libya. The operation killed Gaddafi, no approval. Biden killed the al-Qaeda leader in 2022, no congressional approval. And I swoop in and brings the man alive back to the U.S. Democrats go crazy. You guys need to stop being absolute hypocrites.
Whatever. You are a dictator. Free Maduro. Free Maduro.
Let's be honest. Before the arrest, most liberals didn't even know who Nicolas Maduro was.
Arresting a sitting president violates international law.
Yeah, only if that person is recognized as head of state. And U.S. doesn't recognize Maduro as a legitimate president because he's not. He's a dictator. Head of immunity isn't automatic. It depends on recognition, not self-declaration.
I don't care. Free Maduro.
Si, Senor Trump, free me.
By the way, where's your Venezuelan flag, though? 9 months ago, Ukraine flags. 8 months ago, Palestine flags. 6 months ago, Iranian flags. And now Venezuela flags everywhere. So you liberals stand for every country except the United States?
All right. Now, again, I'm not Republican, Democrat, or nothing, but a lot of these stuff be the truth. You know, America, you got the freedom, right? But it's true. They fly, come on, Prince. They're hypocrites. They fly flags for this country, but every time they're speaking against America, against the country where you got the freedom to do that. Yes, you can fight, and I stand for the freedom and liberation of all countries. I want everybody to be free and have the freedom, but we live on a prison planet. Do you understand? America was created from criminals from all of Europe who came over and unalived and enslaved the indigenous here. Then they brought slaves from different countries. Britain was created because they came in and they destroyed the regular natives that was there. France was created because they came in. Germany created France. Everything was created on killing, destroying, unaliving. It's blood in the earth of the whole prison planet. All right? It's the earth this world belongs to Hasatan. So you have to understand that ain't no land you live in freedom. They sitting up there talking about the orange dude against Greenland, us trying to own Greenland when Greenland's owned by little Denmark. How? I broke it down on the last live. But everybody think they got some freedom. Everyone's owned by somebody on this prison planet. Facts. Come on. Britain was selling slaves alongside the Muslims. Come on. No, I'll say it. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't hit all the. Thank you, Prince. I can't hit all of everything at once. I'm coming off my mind, right? Yes, every country was owning slaves and unaliving people and making class systems and getting rich off the slave and the degradation of the poor. It's just a remnant of the righteous of us who want to have equality and something, right? But the majority of the world is dark, and the remnant has to be a light in the darkness. There's balance, right? So no matter what nation, people, kindred, and tongue, there's going to be unrighteous and righteous amongst them. And our job is to seek out the righteous, spiritually discern who is your righteous brother in their ways and actions, not in their tongue and they speaking, what they living and doing. Do you understand? It doesn't matter. All of this is blood stuff. None of it was given. The Most High gave it to us freely at the beginning of creation, if you believe in a higher power, right? And we forfeited it. And after that, it's since Cain and Abel, since Nimrod, since Sumeria, Acadia, ancient Kemet. You can go to Sumeria. You go to Akkadian. You can go to Phoenician. You go to Babylonian. You go to Syrian, Assyrian. You go to Persian. You go to, wherever you want to go. Egypt, Kenite. You can go to Hellenes, Greek, Rome. You can go to Macedon. You go to the Caliphites. You can go to Rashidun. You can go to the Aryans over in India and the Hindus and the Catholics. You can go through all history. It's always in blood. It's a prison blood planet. It's always written in flesh. It's covenant written in ink or whatever, but paid off in blood and flesh. Okay, that's what it is. So you can't. No matter what land you live in, it ain't free. It's all a price to pay. Blood is crying out from all the ground. All right, and you just got to understand the times you in and have a respect for if you're blessed to be in a place that you got certain freedoms that you can not, because most of these places are slave states. All right. Now, this clip right here is where I showed the EU. Remember, so I went out of order a little bit. So when we showed that the NATO is trying to talk against America about trying to own Greenland, and Denmark went and snitched, went to the NATO and like, America is trying to, and they sent 15 troops. This is Denmark right here. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for reactionary purposes only, educational purposes only. This is Denmark speaking their stance about America trying to own Greenland. Let's go.
Lynn Mortensgaard is an Arctic specialist at the Danish Institute for International Studies. She says that under a 1951 treaty, there's nothing to stop America beefing up its military presence.
So she said correctly, she said under a 1951 treaty that Denmark made with America for our protection, there's nothing that can stop America from taking Greenland if we want to. She's pointing out that by law, America has the right to beef up their security on Greenland because of the treaties and the pacts that we did in the past. Facts. That's why on America, like, we come in to get it no matter what. We're trying to do this diplomatically, but you want to play this game. Russia and them is bearing down. The beast is bearing down on our defense strategy, our defense points, right? So we have to. Now watch this. She's correct.
America beefing. There's nothing to stop. She says that under a 1951 treaty, there's nothing to stop America beefing up its military presence.
In this defense agreement, the U.S. has very wide-ranging options for expanding its military presence in Greenland, with bases or increasing troops or having new installations, radar installations. Many different things could be done under this defense agreement.
So She said, under this defense agreement from 1951, it's legal from the covenant. Don't make an agreement and think you're going to break it later, right? She said, nothing can stop America from the defense agreement, so they can run the NATO. They trying to do this. You can't stop it. It's actually legal. That part is crazy, right? We usually always the bad guys. We don't do right, but every nation is a bad guy. That's what I'm trying to say, right? But people just always try to pick America like we are the biggest bad guys on the planet, when actually Russia and them and China and them been doing so. If America was the biggest bad guys on the planet, then why is every citizen of every nation in the country trying to get here? See, that's when you use common sense. America, get out your little spoiled self. Y'all are spoiled little Karens. I'm tired. I'm getting tired of y'all whinies. Then go to the country. Y'all complain about America so much. Then go back wherever. Go wherever you saying is better than here. Because if America was the biggest, nastiest bullies on the planet, then why is every citizen of every country on this planet trying to get here? I mean, risking life and everything. And why are we got the more freedom than anybody on the planet? Why do we be having all these phones and all this stuff and everything we got, right, when nobody got? If it's we're such the worst people, we are just the baddest, we are the most nastiest devils on the planet, then why is everybody trying to run here for protection and freedom? America, you being stupid. I'm sorry. I'm just calling it what it is. And I'm an elder. Come on, Aaron J. I got the right to say it. I've been on this earth longer than a lot of y'all. You heard I done seen the 60s, I done seen the 70s, I done seen the 80s and the 90s and the 2010s, and trying to be here long enough to speak truth to power. And I ain't scared of none of you iggers. None of you white iggers, none of you black iggers, none of you women iggers, none of you man iggers, none of you Hispanic, Asian. I ain't scared of none of y'all iggers. I wasn't scared in the streets, and I ain't scared on those crappy internet either. I always was 10 toes down. Parkside Projects, Hempstead, Strong Island, stand up. Jamaica, Queens, Brooklyn, all that, let's go. I ain't scared of y'all. I'm going to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You heard? America, you getting soft, and you turn to a bunch of wussies. You turn to a bunch of coons and sellouts. You were actually mutinous to your own country, and it's treasonous. You understand? It's all cool that you can sit up there and disrespect your president and everything. I don't like none of these people. I ain't vote for none of them, but I understand the politics of the world global stage and understand give Caesar what's Caesar's. You understand? I understand the power and the principalities that I live under and the freedoms and rights that's protected here. You heard? That part. You building a whole bunch of little crybabies. All you doing is crying while everybody in the world is still trying to get here. What kind of crap is that? It's mutinous and it's treasonous. Willie D and all y'all need to stop it. All this red side, left side, right side, and everything. The world is at a war now. China and Russia, if they took your country, you wouldn't be complaining about the red side, the orange dude, nobody more. You'd be trying to survive because they'd be starving you like they do their own citizens. They'll be freezing you. They'll be unaliving you like Iran, starving you like Venezuela, shoot you down the streets, everything. Yeah, a bunch of wussies, soft like cotton candy. America is so free. Let me explain this part. I don't care if y'all don't like it. America is so free that the children of America can grow up and say that they ain't even human no more. Do you hear me? Oh, let's fly you right on time. America is so free, it's too much freedom. So much freedom that the kids can say, I'm not a human, I'm a remote control. I identify as a fox. I'm a bear. I'm a cat. And you got to respect my right to be a cat. Row. I'm a lion. And they could put a lion nose and they could put a costume on and you got to respect my right. I am not a male or a female. I'm a baby. I'm a this. Oh, you got to say it correctly. Huh? Say that crap in China. Do that crap in Russia. Go to India. Go anywhere. But you're so free, you're so complaining, a bunch of whiny wussies. They created a system of wussies. You can't say this. Oh, you can't say this. My feelings are hurt. Everything. We don't even got sports. You can't even give trophies no more for sports. No winners or losers. Everybody's a winner. The devil's a lie. They create a bunch of weak wussies, and that's why they sit up there complaining. The orange dude, I don't like this president. I don't like that president. I don't like this stuff. This dude is over here fighting military strategic wars. Do you understand? Protecting Britain, protecting all the allies, Sweden, Iceland, France, Britain, UK, Germany, everybody who's a partner, they've been protected under it. Got wearing helmets to ride your bicycle. These kids can't even go play outside. Had everybody work. I just saw it yesterday. I went out yesterday. I don't go out much. And I'm out, and it's this white dude. He looked, I don't know, I say, oh, he's probably younger than me. He got a mask on his nose and his mouth. A mask. And I said, what? It's 2026. I'm going to say, bro, what are you doing? Why do you got a mask on, my dude? Yeah, little babies, a nation of little whiny brats. You got the freedom to complain and write everything. I don't like this and I don't like that and that. Shut up. You little wussies. Bunch of wussies. Emasculated. While these people's being murdered everywhere. This sister's correct. She said, Denmark and Greenland can't stop America because you made a covenant. You made a lawful pact, and America can come in and build as many military bases. They can strategically place themselves to defend this part of the country because you signed the agreement back then. You got the money, you got the protection. Now it's time to pay the piper. And we had war. We didn't do it when it was peaceful. You had 50, 60 years, whatever. How many years that? 50, that's like 80 years of peace and prosperity and everything. Now it's time to come pay the piper. I'm sorry, I'm loud. It is what it is. Facts. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're too effeminized. That's why they take the men out the homes and stuff. Nah, backbone. They call it toxic masculinity. Orange dude is a dictator. Do you know what a dictator is? You're so foolish. Everybody listen. You Americans, listen up. I don't care if you immigrant or not. You calling an orange dude a dictator. If you know what a real dictator is, a dictator is what Maduro, is what Iran and them is doing today. They shooting them down in the streets, bro. They blowing women and children up, starving people alive. You talk about the orange dude as a dictator, and you writing it on your $1,000 iPhone from your AC, from your heat. Well, you probably in the cold now. From your heated home with your foot up on your with your Louboutin shoes or your Michael Jordans or your Hoka running shoes or your Asics. I'm trying to get all nationalities. Come on, Aaron J. They doing it, bro, from their little studio room that they got their YouTube channel. Come on, Aaron J. They doing it from their little Mercedes car. They got the 300 with the lights, Aaron J. They got the touch screen. Now, they might got a high bill for the insurance and all that, but you're complaining and calling our president a dictator. I'm sorry, I ain't vote for him either. I'm not for or against, but I'm pro-truth. I'm pro-reality. This part, I'm not into politics at all. I ain't vote for nothing, but I'm into survival. I'm a man's man. I'm a real man. And I don't give a crap about, I'm not picking no sides. I'm picking the side of reality, of actual, yeah, I'm pro the most high. Thank you, Rich Fry, bringing in order. I'm pro righteousness and everything. But it's called to be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. My wisdom, I discern, I see the fruit. I'm very thankful that the orange dude is my president right now. You know why? Because I sure enough wouldn't want Sleepy Joe in there or no Kamala the clown in there. I don't know who I would want in there. I don't even think I would want Obama because he was all for the furries. Obama only did something for the happy people. You know, no, I ain't disrespecting y'all. I'm just telling the daggone truth. People who done stole the rainbows and stuff. He ain't did nothing for us. For the regular people, he ain't did nothing. So the only thing, if I think of anybody, it would be the orange dude. Who else? I don't know what's the dude that's dead, the old dude, Rockefeller. No, not Rockefeller. These old presidents, man. Who gonna be? I'd rather have the orange dude. Orange dude is just so. You don't gotta be pro or against, but you gotta be truthful, present in what's happening and on the world stage. That we got a president now, whether you like him or not, that the world respects and fears. If you don't have respect or fear of them, then you will run over them. The world is a prison planet. The earth is a prison planet, and they're all fighting for positions in the prison yard. I'd rather have a dude in the prison yard, the orange dude, be like, listen, this is what we're going to do. And if you don't like it, then do something about it. You understand? That's it. I really, that's the reality. I would rather have this orange dude in there fighting for us and doing whatever he do, because if not, Russia and China is going to come, and you think we got it bad. I don't know why America thinks they got it bad. You're foolish. You think we got it bad. I remember when Biden and them, I'm doing politics, I'm just talking reality. When he was in there and we was all messed up, locked in the house, starving, and then the orange dude gave us stimulus checks. Y'all remember that time? Gave these women, my baby mama got $25,000. I couldn't believe it. I didn't get no 25. How many kids you got? You getting stimulus money for everybody. They got PPP loans. People was making millions. America is the most richest spoiled brats in the world. Money was falling from the sky. Everybody, money for everybody. Free money for everybody. How soon we forget, Marawa, y'all? How soon you forget? Y'all a bunch of punks. I'm disappointed in America right now. Now, y'all need to man up. Stop it. Stop it. Or go to these other countries you complaining about. Beat it. Be gone. You hate America so much. You hate all of it. Then get out. Goodbye. Relinquish your citizenship if you have citizenship. Go wherever you like it. Who's better? I bet you wish you didn't do it. That part. I bet you later you wish you didn't do it. All right, let's continue. I'm sorry, but this was a reality moment. This sister said, according to the treaty that America made with Denmark and Greenland in the 50s, ain't nothing they could stop us from securing it. Let's continue.
America beefing up its military presence.
In this defense agreement, the U.S. has very wide-ranging options for expanding its military presence in Greenland with bases.
So when they made the agreement, the U.S. has legally wide-ranging options to expand their military presence. So everything we're doing is legal.
Or increasing troops, or having...
Or we can increase troops.
New installations, radar installations.
Or we can place new military installations, radar installations. We already got a space program. We already got military programs.
Many different things could be done under this defense agreement.
Many different things could be done under the agreement that we came into. Covenantal, legal. Continue.
Last October, Denmark pledged $4.2 billion to boost Greenland's security with ice.
So last October, I'm glad they did. Denmark pledged $4.2 billion?
Pledged $4.2 billion to boost Greenland's security.
So, shout out to Denmark. Good job. They said last October, they pledged $4.2 billion to boost Greenland's security. You know why? Because China and Russia is bearing down on it. They're praying. The predators in the prison yard is coming. So good job, Denmark. Let's continue.
With ice-breaking patrol vessels and advanced drones.
So they put ice-breaking control vessels in the seas, because Russia got their shadow fleet. Russia is crazy. Submarines, or Russia and China's nuts. They're gangsters. They're the gang. That's the bullies of the planet. You don't know. I ain't want to say it, but whatever. You see all these countries trying to stop them for their shadow fleets. Russia and China don't be playing. All right, now listen. So they put Denmark sent ice-breaking ships into the seas, and they sent out drones. Okay, good spin. They spent that $1 billion or whatever it was. Good job. All right, now let's see. Let's continue.
Missiles and advanced drones. This commitment, though, is apparently insufficient for President Trump.
But this commitment, good job. but it's not enough. It's insufficient. It's the story when I said, I'm about to strap up for war, and my little son Azariah come out, and he got his little toy stuff on, like, I'm coming, Daddy, to help you. Good gesture, but it's not enough. The orange dude is like, we're grateful that you sent your little, you sent the ships out that could cut through the ice. You sent a couple of drones. You spent 1 billion or whatever. We've been spilling trillions a year forever. The orange dude is telling you, everybody listen, what you've done, we thankful, but we need much more muscle than that. China and Russia is BRICS, they coming and they already in the waters. So we appreciate your effort, but we gotta strap Greenland up. Everybody listen, this is what's happening.
Insufficient. Drones. This commitment, though, is apparently insufficient for President Trump.
There is basically nothing to stop the United States military from staking a claim in Greenland. So, for example, a single soldier could just walk down the main street of Nuuk and claim that this is America now, but that is something that would be immediately contested.
So this is a Denmark? Wait, who is he? So we learning now. This is very important. And then I'm going somewhere after this, then we're going to close out. I'm going to have to do part 4 to this because I got much more clips. I didn't go to my China, my Iran clips. It'd be taken. This is from Tom Crosby from the Royal Danish Defense College. All right, so this is a professional. And he said, there is nothing that anyone could do. Yep, I know about January 22nd. Shout out to Prince. Right? We talked about it a little earlier in this lesson. All right? He said nothing they could do. Listen.
There is basically nothing to stop the United States military from staking a claim in Greenland. So, for example, a single soldier.
It's nothing you could do. You know why? Because it's already written in the contract, the agreement we made. We basically are already, there's nothing you can do to stop America from coming in and occupying and building up to defend Greenland.
Soldier could just walk down the main street of Nuuk.
He said basically an American soldier could just walk down the mainline Nuuk, the capital of Greenland, and just say, this belongs to America. And ain't nothing you could do about it. Denmark or nobody. Because, come on, Prince, we got to stop Russia and China. Otherwise, we're going to be their slaves. And look how they treat their citizens. I mean, it is what it is.
Just walk down the main soldier could Greenland. So, for example, a single soldier could just walk down the main street of Nuuk and claim that this is America now. But that is something that would be immediately contested.
So they could do it. This is Denmark, who owns Greenland. He said American can do it. Nobody can stop it. It'll be immediately contested. They're going to complain. Do you understand? They're going to complain, but it's nothing legally they could do to stop it.
Associate Professor Tom Crosby lectures on military operations at the Royal Danish Defense College.
This is forcing NATO to contemplate its existence and the possibility that it will not exist in the near future. So this is an absolute existential question for NATO. It is unprecedented, and I would say it was unimaginable just a few years ago. It's the most significant challenge NATO has ever encountered.
Do y'all not know I said that 2 lessons ago? Literally verbatim. Now, this is a professional defense person, whatever. He said, this has never been done before, and it brings to pass that all that NATO stuff is about to be, it's a time for brand new contracts. It's going to be a Play-Doh. I don't know what they're going to call this new covenant, because China has, Russia, BRICS, has made up their new covenant agreements with their countries. You understand? Behold, I do a new thing. So it is time. He is correct.
Its existence and the possibility that it will not exist in the near future.
The existence of the possibility that NATO will not exist, especially after what I just showed, what France and them did, Germany sending a little 13 people. Hopefully that was just a smoke screen, right? Of them like, okay, we got to throw them a bone orange dudes, so they can, as we go on and do it. Hopefully that's what they did. I think they were smart to do that. I don't think they was foolish enough to, because these people, it's chess. They're not going to show you their moves. Every move is they're thinking 3 moves ahead, right? So this is come on, Marawaya. Come on. Now, let the Most High tell it all, right? Now, here we go.
Future. So this is an absolute existential question for NATO. It is unprecedented, and I would say it was unimaginable just a few years ago. It's the most significant challenge NATO's ever encountered.
Facts. I literally said all of that last week, and that's a professional. Well, I'm a professional from the Most High. You understand? I don't got to have no degrees in nothing. I got a degree in being humble and meek and circumcised that the Most High will use me as a tool and teach me things to speak the truth, right? Come on, it's BRICS versus the EU. Yep, and now it's BRICS versus, because when you say the EU, you got to put the whole NATO, America, because it's going to be all those, whatever this new thing that what they used to, NATO, unions, they're going to come up with, it'll come out. It's going to be BRICS versus them. And that's for fighting for head of the circuit, okay? The kingdoms. All right? And people sit there complaining about America. You're going to be a slave to somebody. If we slaves to America, we the best slaves on the planet. Everybody trying to get a piece of this slavery. Everybody in the world wants a piece of this American slavery. If you spoiled Americans complaining so much, don't appreciate what you have here. I appreciate the freedom of my kitchen and my water and my AC. Well, right now I got the heat and my phones and my microphone, teaching on the YouTube. We can watch, we can sit up there and play all day on your little devices, your toys. All right, let's continue. Yeah, they praying on Sweden, all the Nordic countries. And shout out to America that's securing it. The only reason why they ain't taking it, you got it, Risflat, is because it's under American sovereignty. It's part of the NATO pact. Only reason why they ain't taking those countries, because they know America, they got to answer. All right. Now watch this. This is the Danish, prime minister something. Listen what he says.
But on Monday, NATO's Secretary General Mark Rutte...
NATO's Secretary General. It's the Secretary General. NATO is really done for. So whatever you about to say, dude, this is what I'm going to say to this NATO. Colombia. Trump already said it. He said, Colombia, we coming. He named a couple of them. Iran, he already said what we going to do. He already named it, all right? But listen, this NATO Secretary General, I would warn him, be very careful what you say out your mouth, because make your best move, your next move, your best move, NATO dude. Now, let's see what he got to say. Let's see what he got. I hope he said the right thing, because, Orange dude is good at firing people. Trump, they got the right one in office. You know that you got the right one, baby. I'm sorry, I'm not a politician. I'm just a realist, guys. Honestly, it's like a prison yard to me. That's what I see it as the world. I look at the streets. It's all ghetto. It's all the streets, right? It's nothing changed. It's all gangsters, right? So the orange dude is good at firing people. Okay? So that's something like, yo, NATO dude, you better make sure you say the right thing. This is the time to be getting positions. If I was the NATO dude, I'd be like, listen, NATO, I think we need to wisen up. Something new is going on here. I'll be on the phone with America like this. Hotline, excuse me, America. Yo, what's going on? Because the NATO people, the countries, they getting antsy, but I can see a move is being made, and I want to be on the right side of the move. What's going on? And the orange dude would probably say, well, it's very smart that you made the call. It was very wise of you, because it wouldn't have went well for you if you didn't make the call. So very smart, and you'll be rewarded for this call. So you need to tell them that we're coming to take all of their countries, and there's nothing they can do about it. And if they need to act right, and everything that they do now will work well for them later. But if they don't, well, it's going to end badly, because it ends badly for anybody that goes against America. If you're not for America, and we got weapons that they don't want to see. We got invisible stuff. The orange dude is crazy. The orange dude say, we got invisible stuff. We got stuff that the world has never seen. Hold on, listen, let me tell you, listen. We got stuff. we can blow your eyeballs out your socket. Like stuff that I have never seen. These little crazy people, they come up with the stuff. I just fund it, but they come up with it, right? We got diddy bombs. Come on, wristfly. We got diddy bombs. They'll make you bleed from your butthole. You don't want to see that. You know, your country doesn't want to be bleeding from the butthole. So you need to get down. This was a great call that you did. And I'll respect it. I'll remember this. That's how Orange do talk. He ain't talk like, but this is what he be saying. I'll remember this. So you tell all of them that they need to get down and follow everything we say. Otherwise, we're going to come take it anyway. And there's nothing they can do about it because we got big bombs. We got bombs upon bombs. We got stuff that they haven't seen. I tried to tell them. I talked about it in October. The Orange do be telling everything. I'm sorry. I'm not pro-left. I'm not pro-right. I'm pro-reality. I understand the prison yard, bro. I understand the world. I grew up in the projects in the crack era and all this stuff. I survived so much stuff. I lived 10 generations. So this dude, we about to hear what he about to say. Hopefully, he should be saying what I just said. He should be saying, we about to do whatever the United States says. If he says anything other than that, you lost your job. Just so you know, because you will be fired. You will not be in the new whatever NATO thing they call it. You will not be in Plato, right? Whatever they call it, Saudi Tate. You will not, because Orange Dude is good at firing people. He used to have a TV show. You're fired. He fired everybody. He trying to fire the IRS. He trying to fire the federal. He firing everything. Okay? All right. Let's continue. 2 a.m. I took the president and brought him to Brooklyn. All right, let's continue. All right, let's see what he got to say. This is the dude that for the prime. This is speaking for NATO. Let's see. Boy, you better say the right thing.
Monday, NATO's Secretary General Mark Rutte promised action.
All allies agree on the importance of the Arctic and Arctic security, because we know that with sea lanes opening up, there is a risk that the Russians and the Chinese will be more active. And currently, we are working on the next steps.
Okay, you're off to a good start. Listen what he said. You're off to a good start. I just hope you don't stick his finger up his butt at the end of this. He said all the NATO allies agree that they need to secure the Arctic Ocean because Russia and China is here and they're not playing. I got it. Okay, let's see what else you got to say.
That's with security, because we all allies agree on the importance of the Arctic and Arctic security, because we know.
Yes, they agree on the importance of maintaining the Arctic Ocean, right? Right. Because once you get that, if Russia and them get that, a lot of countries, you're screwed. They're going to take all y'all over. But that's going to start World War III. So let's continue.
That with sea lanes opening up, there is a risk that the Russians and the Chinese will.
That's the sea lanes I told y'all in the last live. When I said the Arctic Ocean, the glaciers are melting. So it's opening up different sea lanes around that wasn't there before. So now Russia and China can come all around and gain. So yeah. So that's why it's time to change all the agreements, bro. It's a new world. The stuff is melting and stuff. They in the oceans. They all over the place. Trump is like, listen, we ain't got time to be diddling, playing pixie sticks with your fingers and stuff with Greenland tomorrow. We just want to be along and get along. Can we get along? This ain't Rodney King era. They had war. Russia and China is coming, and they in the waters already. All right, let's continue.
With sea lanes opening up,
with the sea lanes opening up,
there is a risk that the Russians and the Chinese will be more active. And currently, we are working on the next steps to make sure that indeed we collectively protect what is at stake here.
Well, good. Well, you might keep your job. He might have a job. Less is more. Hopefully, that's all he said in that article, because less is more. All right. You might have a job after this, all right? Because you're correct. And I hope that meant listen to the United States and do what they're saying, because we the head of it, and you might be okay. Now this dude, watch this.
Different perspective, we turn to Martin Åholm, a former Danish soldier who, 16 years ago, lost both legs when he knelt on an IED in Helmand province in Afghanistan.
So this is a Danish soldier. He had a different perspective. He lost both his legs on an IUD, him fighting for Denmark in Afghanistan. and now he does ballet. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It is what it is, right? It is what it is, right? Shout out, well, he ain't from America's service. I'm sure Danish appreciate his service to their country. All right, let's continue.
We met in 2014 when he was performing in an anti-war ballet and reconnected this week as he drove home after the...
Boy, this world is crazy. So he performing in an anti-war ballet against the war. So he didn't win. I guess he about peace. You can't get more peaceful than ballet. But ballet is some wicked stuff. Boy, this girl got her cootie cat right on his neck. See, I'm sorry. I apologize, everybody. I don't mean nothing, but I'm still a man. I'm a man's man, right? I'm not effeminized at all, right? As real men, all the real men, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I know all the real men like, bro, her cootie cat is way too close to my face and everything. I would be like, hey, right? You over there, the music, your legs all spread. I'd be like, yo, let's do some ballet. Oh, right? The real men be like, yo, I'm going to ballet class. You'd be like, ballet, bro, you got to come to see it to believe it, right? So he there. Around there, she just stretching her legs all around in this seductive. I'm just a man's man. I'm not going. Y'all ain't never gonna hear. I'm gonna tell always truth to power. The Most High ain't make me effeminate or nothing. You know, I don't act on none of this stuff. But a real man, you know, I'm sitting up here like, whoa, this is erotic to me, to men. Real, come on, Jacob Castro, this erotica. To me, I'm sorry, this ain't nothing but slow porn. Oh, like you can't say that word, right? They talk about dance. That's why you there. I'm like, boy, that's why you there. You just put it. This military dude with the no legs, that ain't nothing but Donna Briggs. That ain't nothing but Ultra Perm. You just there because all the cootie dancing around and they're stretching, right? That's a man, please. I'm like, what in the OnlyFans is going on here? Okay, so he there. Right? And she doing all the, you know, but let's continue. You know, the women, y'all just don't know. Y'all be like, a ballet. And all the men be like, yeah, ballet. That's why your husband don't want you to be going to no ballet class. They be like, what men are there? They be like, but the men wear tutus. I don't care if he wear a tay-tay. You know? He's sitting up there with his little package sticking out his little yoga pants. You be like, but he wear tutus. Some of them is just tutuing you. Believe me, some of them ain't gay, guys. Some of them men, they be there like, your wife is like, and stretching, and the nanny is stretching all out, and you holding her up over your head, and she putting the nanny on the neck. He's smelling the. Come on, bro. That ain't nothing but, nah. That's why your husband, y'all talking about you too controlling. You wouldn't want to be married to me. You be ballet, you're going to be balleting right in the house. You could put your little tutu on and do all that, and you could turn me on with it. You know, I got a trick. I got something for you. What? You got it came from a hard day work, Aaron J. I come in because I'm controlling. You might as well believe that. You don't want to be married to me. I'm old school. Yeah, that's right. Because if I ain't controlling, I mean you out of control. I'm sorry, woman. Y'all go find y'all these little furry dudes. I'm a real man. So when I tell my wife, oh, you want to do ballet? Well, go get all the get up. You go get the shoes, go get all that stuff, the little skirt and everything, and I come home from a hard work, and you like, come on, baby, sit down like he doing. And you go, let me show you what I was working on today. Go ahead. I'm looking at you, you stretching, and I'm like, all right. I'll be in there to the beat. You know how they play the music? I'm like this. I'm like, it's gonna be some ballet after this. I'm gonna show you some ballet after this. But anyway, they got these fools, you know, they be thinking, and so he's sitting up here, you ain't fooling nobody. This ain't nothing but Ultra Perm. You know, I'm playing my robbery. Y'all tell the whole truth. And you got real men know, I won't trust him either. You know, because my wife would be like, but he don't got no legs. I don't care. They ain't cut his wee-wee off. Unless he was cut from the waist down, even then, because I know what he's thinking in his mind, but I might have a little no, I won't. Not with my wife. I'm like, would I have mercy and be like, it's okay, he can't do nothing. I don't care, you having sex with your mind. What the scripture said, the Messiah said, it's your thoughts. You what you called it, adultery in your mind. Okay? Nah, I ain't playing with them. I'll be like, no, I don't care if he ain't got no legs, he got a mind. He gonna have to be a dead person. But anyway, let's continue. So he ain't fooling me. right? He about to speak out against, I understand he want to speak out against the war, but he don't tell America we shouldn't be on, we can't own Greenland and stuff, while you sitting up here playing ballet, porno, playing porn lay. All right, but let me continue. But shout out to him. He need to get it somehow. Hopefully she's smashing him. Hopefully she has some mercy on him. Give him something. That's right. No, I can't say that no more. I repent. I apologize, everybody. I repent. That's just the old thoughts. My old thoughts. I'll be like, girl, give him some. And stop being too like he can't get much, and you sitting up here doing all that. Doing well. He probably at home playing with himself and everything. Go get that. No, but now you can't. Don't give him none. You got to be married, right? I repent. Don't have sex outside of marriage. Nobody. All right. I repent. Remember, I'm a man of the Most High. I apologize. Sometimes, we still think we're not perfect. But I don't act on it. So don't give them none, right? You don't need to be doing the ballet anyway. Put some clothes on. That's what I would tell her now. See, now I'm a whole different up. Put some clothes on. You little no-leg dude, get your little horny butts somewhere and go sit down. Go do something else. All right, let's continue. Sorry, guys. I just did all that. Because look, see? Yo, you can't make this up. See, look at this. It's all this strut. Look at his face. Look at his face, everybody. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at his face. He like, yeah, girl. All right, let me move on. All right, thank you, Zaza. Yeah, I gotta let it go. All right, let me just let it play. I'm gonna not say nothing else. I'm gonna just ignore everything I'm saying. All right, let's continue.
Afghanistan. We met in 2014 when he was performing in an anti-war ballet, and reconnected this week as he drove home after delivering a truckload of donated supplies to frontline Ukrainian forces.
As a soldier that I had fought for NATO and helped when USA called for Article 5.
What in the hell? I'm sorry. I gotta say one more thing, Zaza. Just give me a little grace. The Most High ain't tell us to dance like that. That ain't no dance. That's a dance from the devil. The Most High did not dictate us dance like this. This ain't nothing but they was doing that in the temple. The Levites, that's how the Levites lost their position in the temple. I'm sorry, y'all gonna have to give me grace. Because the Most High ain't tell nobody to do this. This ain't no dancing. That's sex. That ain't nothing but, boy, he done laid his little tink. This little tink done laid his little down. He got his little, no disrespect. But this ain't nothing but a shearing pole. Yeah. They're dancing. That's what they was doing in the temple, and shearing them. This got our people in a mess in the first place. I wish I would come see my wife. What is you doing? Y'all ain't doing nothing. All right, now let's continue. Let's see what little Tink Tink got to say about America, because he got something to say about us, right? I got the right. He little Tink Tink got his little wee. He done got his little kicks off from this little dance, but let's continue.
They called for Article 5.
So that's him. This is him. And he's in his car. Now he's about to tell us, America, what he thinks about us. Right?
Called for Article 5. I feel offended. I feel hurt.
Despite his injuries, Oholm has...
So I think he said he feel offended and he feel hurt that we trying to come and own Greenland, America. And I guess that's him. Yeah, that's him. Right? He like being around the girls. But I'd rather I could tell he like being around the chicks, right? I'd rather Tink Tink be around the chicks than this is actually Tink Tink. He got the Tink Tink legs too. It's crazy work that we've been saying Tink Tink and we got a Tink Tink. But unfortunately, he's against America. But listen, let's see what he says.
Conducted 29 solo missions to Ukraine, and he believes the president...
See, he got his Tink Tink legs. He did 29 solo missions to the Ukraine or something. I think he said. After all that war, now you against war? All right, let's continue.
Missions to Ukraine is Oholm has conducted...
Feel hurt.
Despite his injuries, Oholm has conducted 29 solo missions to Ukraine, and he believes the president is on the wrong side of history.
I actually think that Trump is stupid enough to try to attack Greenland. There's no invading force waiting to invade Greenland.
Oh, little Tink Tink, you better watch your mouth. Bro, you ain't safe in Denmark. You might have went on your little missions to the Ukraine, but you ain't seen nothing like He said, I think the orange dude is stupid and on the wrong side of you better watch your mouth, Tink Tink. Because the orange dude, we coming for Denmark. I think Denmark is screwed, honestly. Because we getting Greenland. And Denmark, unless they start acting up, they're going to be a mark. Dem is marked. Dem is the mark. You better believe that. I know America because I know warfare. This fool then said, somebody that told you, oh, you better watch your mouth. I'll be like, Joe, don't say that. You know how the old people be like, don't say that. Shh. Shh. It might hear you. America might think, look, boy, you better watch your mouth. All right, let's continue. So he think he is bad, dude. He been doing all these tours. So you done fought all these wars, and now so you just get to pick what side you want, right? Oh, so it's okay for you to go in Afghanistan and Ukraine, go fight everything else, but somebody that told you wrong, Tink Tink. You need to stick to the ballet. All right, listen. Yeah, Denmark is a wrap. I think they didn't waste, and plus they didn't went snitch to the NATO. I think they done for. Let's continue.
On the wrong side of history.
I actually think that Trump is stupid enough to try to attack Greenland. There's no.
First of all, little Tink Tink, we ain't stupid enough. Orange man's representing America, so I'm speaking. It's not stupid, and we ain't attacking Greenland. We taking and defending because Russia's coming to get y'all. Look at the country. They got houses in the middle of just the mountains. That's it. They just dropped houses down anywhere. Now they got their dog sleds. I love that they got the freedom and they love their country, but we're in a time of war. Russia is coming, and they don't give a crap what you said. So you talking about the orange dude is whatever you do. You need to watch your mouth, bro.
Greenland.
Say it with your chest when he get there. Well, he's a military dude. He might say it with his chest. His legs are blown up. He might be tough. Maybe he might stand. I don't mean that is not funny. I was gonna say he might stand 10 toes down because I'm always saying that, but then I remembered he don't. So that's not. I'm not making jokes. To any of our military and any military around the world who's lost limbs and stuff, and anybody who's have infirmities or disabilities, I'm not making jokes or light of it. I'm not that kind of a man. I'm not. So I apologize. I was gonna say 10 toes down because I always say that, but he don't got toes. So I apologize. I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm being 100% honest. All right. And my father, I bear witness that I'm really truthful in my heart. So I'm not going to do that. So anybody who got infirmities, my respect. And anybody that fought for your countries and freedom and liberty, my respect to anybody in military and stuff. All right. No, I mean, no disrespect. All right, let's continue.
Attack Greenland. There's no invading force waiting to invade Greenland. You protect Greenland with sensors, with satellites, with radars, not with 10,000s of soldiers.
If you take a look out,
he said, so you attack. Now this boy think he know better. Who the world made God and made you the military president? Shout out to Angsa Citra. He want to tell America how to protect. Look at, they just drop houses anywhere, right? They ain't even got no streets, no roads. I don't even know how they get around. They got snowmobiles and sleds and dogs. Cool. That's dope that they get to live in nature like that. But the dragons are coming for you. Russia, and you've been able to have this Greenland. You've been able to have this peaceful existence because of your compact with America. You've been under the NATO protection. That time is up. Everybody listen. Now, he said, what he say? He gonna tell us how to,
and with sensors, with.
So you don't protect, how you protect Greenland?
Invade Greenland, attack Greenland. There's no invading force waiting to invade Greenland.
He said there's no invading force waiting to invade Greenland. Oh, he been in that ballet too long. Somebody done told Tink Tink he doing too much. Tink Tink, you've been in one too many battles. So you're going to tell our defenses, our systems, everything that's in the Arctic Ocean, all the submarines and the Russians, there's no invading force threatening to attack. Oh, you one of them ones that you didn't lost your house and now you later, your wife is like, why you ain't prepared? Well, I didn't know, no invader. I didn't think, yeah, because you're stupid. Some of us ain't stupid. We play chess, tink, tink. Wrong. Yeah, the bear and the dragon is in the waters, Rohan. Already occupying.
There's no invading force waiting to invade Greenland. You protect Greenland with sensors, with satellites, with radars.
So you protect Greenland with sensors and satellites and radars. America, don't do nothing else. Just, oh, that didn't work well for Maduro in Venezuela. They had Russian and Chinese sensors and Iranian, that's on our last live, sensors, radar, and all that. We just bypassed their sensors, plugged their radars, went in, scooped in, infiltrated the thing, got their president everything when they didn't even know they was ready for war. This somebody that told Ting Ting wrong. You get it? This part. Yeah, these people doing too much.
Not with 10,000s of soldiers.
So you protect it with radars and sensors, not with 10,000 soldiers. Well, I think France and them was listening to you because they sent 13 and 15. Oh, this Ting Ting is done. Ting Ting, he from Denmark. Denmark owns Greenland. Make that make sense. We coming for Denmark too. That part. I'm speaking for America. I ain't saying, I'm not trying to tell nobody war, but we need Greenland, and Denmark, they got too much. Sorry. We need all that. You understand? We already got Norway. We already got Sweden. We already got Iceland. We already got the NATO pact with them. Oh, we coming for that because we need to defend the waters. Because the bear and the dragon, Russia, China, is bearing down, and they ain't playing. This part. Watch this. This is what the orange dude got to say about this.
Not with 10,000s of soldiers.
If you take a look outside of Greenland right now, there are Russian destroyers, there are Chinese destroyers and bigger, there are Russian submarines all over the place. We're not going to have Russia or China occupy Greenland, and that's what they're going to do if we don't. So we're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way.
Danish.
Say it with your chest, orange dude. Say it to the little tink tinks in the back. Say it to the tink tinks in the ballet with the punani all around their face. Say it to everybody. Say it to the back of the room. Say it with your chest, orange dude. Come on, y'all gotta stop talking about, y'all get your mouth off. It's a time of war. Enough, America, with all the disrespecting our leaders and stuff. Like, stand down. It's a time of war. It's treasonous, bro. Let the man do what he doing. All right? Let the man do what he doing. I'm gonna play it one more time. He don't stutter. He says it to truth. Matter of fact, exactly says what he mean and mean what he say. Listen what the orange dude said.
To look outside of Greenland right now. If you take a look outside of Greenland right now, there are Russian destroyers, there are Chinese destroyers and bigger, there are Russian submarines all over the place. We're not going to have Russia or China occupy Greenland, and that's what they're going to do if we don't. So we're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way.
Danish trepidation about the talks in Washington has increased after learning that America's hawkish vice president will be chairing the meeting.
Now you hear what they just said? Denmark, their trepidation is rising. They're on edge because America's hawkish president. I'd rather you call him a hawk than a punk. They say he's trying to swoop down, right? America's hawk. The fact that your country has to talk this way, let me know you ain't ready for the prison yard. You ain't ready for prison politics. The world is a prison planet. You ain't ready for the yard. You talk about that hawkish dude from that prison gang is trying, yeah, they hawking over, yeah, they coming to swoop in. Okay? Yeah, they shaking in their boots over there. They trepidation. Right?
Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way.
Danish trepidation about the talks in Washington has increased after learning that America's hawkish vice president will be chairing the meeting.
It's unclear exactly what the agenda is, and we have seen how, for example, meetings in the White House between Trump and Zelensky can backfire also. So this is a delicate balance for Danish and Greenlandic diplomacy.
I agree. She said, so the orange dude is coming to talk, and they a little scared because they seen it could go left field. They seen him talk to Zelensky, Ukraine. It didn't, right? They seen the orange dude check people. Putin, he check anybody. He not. So they're a little scared of what you should be. Be on your best behavior. You should be. You better make your next move your best move. All right? So let's see. This is a closeout clip for here. And then I'm going to get my closeout video, and we're going to do part 4. All right? I was going to do this. That's going to take too long. All right. We'll do a closeout video. We're going to have to do part 4. I'm sorry. I want to get away from this, but it got so much to bring, and now I'm not live again until Wednesday. So it's going to be so much more happened since then, but let's just do it.
And tonight, the Greenlandic Prime Minister Jens Frederik Nielsen laid out his red line.
So the Greenlandic Prime Minister for Greenland, that was Denmark. So the Greenland Prime Minister is laying out what they want. Let's see what Greenland got to say about this.
Now we are faced with a geopolitical crisis, and if we have to choose between the USA and Denmark, here and now we choose Denmark.
Oh, I think you're going to eat those words. Goodbye to the Greenland Prime Minister. Everybody say goodbye to him. He just lost it. If I was his wife, I'd be like, you just lost our job. You just, right? Boy, you just lost our kids' college fund and everything. We had a nice little place. You are done. The orange dude fires people. You haven't watched The Apprentice? This fool just said, if I had to choose between the United States and Denmark, I'd choose Denmark. Oh, you going to stand in that? You definitely wrote a check. You just wrote a check. You're going to answer for that. Let's continue. Night-night, Mr. Greenland Mini. Bye. Goodbye. I'm so glad we had this time together. They might as well just play Carl Burnett's song and say, thank you everybody for coming. Listen.
Now we are faced with a geopolitical crisis, and if we have to choose between the USA and Denmark, here and now we choose Denmark.
Should they leave Washington empty-handed, the Danes will ask their European allies in NATO to reinforce the defense of Greenland.
Now, this was the clip I was supposed to show y'all in the last live. So this is part 2 of it, right? So I'm showing the end part. We stopped it last live because we was running long. Listen clearly. Now y'all see what happened. This was before the other clip I just showed. He said they had the talk. He said if they have the talk and it don't go in the way Denmark's favor, then Denmark is going to go to NATO. America won't listen to us. America won't play right. Could y'all help us? And that's what they did. We showed that clip tonight. And France, Germany sent 13. Oh my goodness. Germany sent 13 troops. France sent 15. They got 15. They're going to send a little more. So they went foolishly. This was before that. This would have been the last live stream I would have played.
A NATO meeting is slated for next Monday.
And that was the NATO meeting. So that was Monday. So they had the meeting and they went to them. Now, let me get my closeout clip. Because I had this big one, but that's going to take too long. Because I think that clip is long. Let me see, how long is that? Especially if I start breaking it down. It's 10 minutes. But a 10-minute clip would take me an hour to break down. So maybe I'll save it. It's a really good clip, though. We would learn so much from the clip. It'd be good if I could just let it play, but we'll do it next time. Let me close out with a small clip. Do I want to do this dude talking about China? It's pretty funny. I could just let him talk. He's pretty funny. Or do I want to? No, let me do because I didn't do none of Iran. Trump is funny. Watch this. Let me do this really quick. The orange dude is hilarious. Share screen. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. This is the orange dude talking about Iran.
That's something willingness from Iran to engage diplomatically with you, or perhaps negotiate on nuclear program.
With Iran?
Yeah, do you think they want to engage diplomatically with you?
They do. They called yesterday. Iran called to negotiate. Yesterday. The leaders of Iran called. They want to negotiate. I think they're tired of being beat up by the United States.
Can you share any details on that call?
Iran wants to negotiate, yes. We may meet with them. I mean, a meeting is being set up. But we may have to act because of what's happening before the meeting. But a meeting is being set.
Did you hear what he just said? The orange dude is crazy. He said, I think they tired of being beat up by the United States. Like, who does that? All right? He literally said, all right? He literally said, yeah, Iran called. They said, would you speak diplomatically to Iran? He said, they called. Iran called. They want a meeting. He said, I think that, yeah, that the powers, I think they tired of getting beat up, right? He said, but he said, we'll have the meeting, but we might have to act before the meeting. Meaning we might have to run up in there and clap something before the meeting. It's crazy work, right? It's just the arrogance, right? But the reality, though, honestly, is arrogant. But now that y'all understand the geopolitics, it hits a lot different when you understand what's really going on, all right? What's really happening on the world stage with Iran being partnered with Russia and China. You understand? And all of this, right?
Set up, but we may have to.
We got a meeting set up, but we may have to run in there before the meeting even come to pass.
Act because of what's happening before the meeting. But a meeting is being set up. Iran called. They want to negotiate. Thank you very much, everybody. Be careful. A lot of bumps.
He said, "Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. Be careful out there. A lot of bumps." So you got to speak the language of the tongue, right? I like the orange dude because the serpent's tongue, he like lets it out. His tongue don't really be too forked. He just tells it. So he says, be careful, everybody. He's talking about every nation, a lot of bumps out there. He's talking about on the world stage now, everything ain't no smooth roads no more. There's foxes behind every hen house. There's wolves behind there's snakes in every hole. There's bears behind every tree. He's saying it's bumpy out there. You understand? Like it's a mess outside for your countries. American citizens, you're very blessed to be in one of the most protected countries, right? Russia and China is protected, but they're not blessed. Only the rich is blessed on the military, because they don't got the freedoms you got in America. At least China. Russians got a lot more freedom. They don't treat their citizens too bad, but they don't got the freedoms like y'all got. It's bumpy out there. All right. We closing now. Let me do this. I got to do some of Iran. I had a lot of Iran, but we'll be another hour. I got a lot of stuff. I got a whole nother. I wish we was live tomorrow so I could continue, right? Because I got a lot. I want y'all to see this other clip I had. It's dope, right? And then I was going to do the Greenland citizens too, but we'll come back. I need to do a little bit of Iran. I didn't even do China. I got some China stuff too. I didn't even do China. So this is a little clip of Iran.
Tonight, the state...
Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. For reactionary purposes only, educational purposes only.
Tonight, the State Department says all Americans should leave Iran as protests there are entering their third week and tens of thousands of people continue to take to the streets despite a deadly crackdown. President Trump tonight said that the death toll appears significant. Western officials say at least 2,000 have been killed and perhaps many more.
No, it's up 30,000 right now.
That would make these protests the deadliest since the 1979 revolution, and analysts say they could threaten the regime itself. Nick Schifrin reports.
Today in Iran, defiance. Protesters denounced the regime right in front of its security forces. Despite live ammunition shot into the crowds, a brutal crackdown that Western officials say has been led not by police, but by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Estimates vary widely, but Western officials said today at least 2,000 have been killed, perhaps many times that. This crackdown, combined with an internet cutoff, has led to slightly
These are all the dead bodies in the streets. It's over 30,000 now.
fewer protests today and a climate of extreme fear, according to a man in southern Iran we spoke to today by phone, whose name we are changing to Merhadad.
The protests are not as big as they were last week, and from what I've heard from those in other towns, the protests are not as big since the crackdown. I was going, but not since Saturday, because it was impossible to get to the streets.
Experts call these the most serious protests in Iran's history, combining rural and urban, working and middle-class Iranians. And the ruthless response has in turn affected every Iranian.
That clip you just saw, that's the Iranian government shooting the people in the streets. Lies.
And the ruthless response has in turn affected every Iranian.
Anyone you ask, they have family members, one or multiple, injured or killed. In the past few days of the protests, their forces have been stronger, and anyone they see on the streets, they either shoot or do something else to make them go away.
To all Iranian patriots, keep protesting, take over your institutions if possible.
Today in Detroit, President Trump vowed to avenge the dead by punishing the security forces who fired into the crowds.
Save their names because they'll pay a very big price. And I've canceled all meetings with the Iranian officials until the senseless killing of protesters stops. And all I say to them is help is on its way.
He didn't define that help, but speaking to CBS News tonight, President Trump brought up previous U.S. military strikes.
What's the end game?
The end game is to win. I like winning.
How do you define that in Iran?
Well, let's define it in Venezuela. Let's define it with al-Baghdadi. He was wiped out. Let's define it with Soleimani.
The U.S. is also working to help ensure activists can share these videos with the world by working with Starlink.
As of this morning, there are confirmed reports that the Starlink subscription is lifted, so it's plug and connect.
Ahmad Ahmadian is the...
So the United States allowed the Iranian protesters, the citizens, that the Iranian government took all their internet. The United States allowed them to tap into Starlink, the what's the name, satellite, Elon Musk stuff, right? So he must have got with Elon, and they released, and they gave them all Iranian systems. They stopped the subscription to pay for Starlink. It's free, so that they can report what's happening to them to the world. It worked for about a day or two, but I'm about to give y'all an update, and we're gonna close with this. I'm glad I'm doing this because I'm about to show y'all news from yesterday. But what happened, the Iranian government actually went and started unaliving everybody with Starlink. They put something up and they blocked. But United States, along with Elon and the orange dude, gave all Iranian citizens free access to Starlink, waived the price and everything so that they can report what's happening to the world. All right? As much as y'all think we always the bad guys, I look at what's actually happening, and we're about to show it. Actually, these are Iranian citizens and stuff talking, not me, not us. Now listen to this Iranian, what he said.
As of this morning, there are confirmed reports that the Starlink subscription is lifted, so it's plug and connect.
Ahmad Ahmadian is the executive director of the Internet Freedom Organization Holistic Resilience. He says there are as many as 50,000 Starlinks in Iran. And eliminating subscription costs will help activists not only release videos, but also communicate with each other.
People
So they eliminated the subscription cost to the Starlink for the citizens.
need to get those information from their leaders, from the coordinators outside of Iran, to be able to protect themselves, and also have the instructions how to coordinate, how to mobilize, saying like, where are the areas that the protest is happening, and getting those information, and with working with those channels and reporters to broadcast those information back inside the country so they know what to do and what to do next.
But what the regime is doing next, planning a public execution of protester Irfan Soltani.
So what the Iranian regime did, they used Starlink to protest, to make a public execution. Right now, today, they got 1,000 people set to be executed, and the Orange Dude stopped it as of today, right? As of from yesterday the 15th, within this 24 hours, right? And the Orange Dude stopped it and said, do not, and who tell if they're going to go through with it. So what the Iranian government did, they said, okay, we're going to unalive anybody got Starlink, and we're going to use Starlink to execute this dude.
They've already broadcast about 100 public execution.
Do next.
But what the regime is doing next, planning a public execution of protester Irfan Soltani. They've already broadcast about 100 coerced confessions. An attempt to destroy the dissent that targets the regime and its sources of power. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Nick Schifrin.
Now I'm going to close with this clip. This is an actual Iranian citizen. This is a very exclusive clip in Iran telling you right now, yesterday, what happened and what's happening. You hearing it from the horse's mouth, not from no media news sources. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for reaction and education purposes only. This is an Iranian citizen telling you what's happening right now.
Iranian government continues crackdown on anti-government protests that sweep the country for the third week. An Iranian man who has fled to Turkey amid the violent clashes between security forces and protesters has described the scale of violence he witnessed. In a heartfelt video posted on social media, the man said security forces are killing mercilessly the people participating in ongoing protester, stressing that rioters are shot directly at chests. They are killing people, kids in the streets. They are drowning people in blood. You cannot understand until you are in Iran, the man said as he burst into tears. He described his experience in the past few days in Iran as hell. He then went on asking for a foreign help, and for US President Donald Trump's help, stressing that only foreign help can help the people of Iran. I don't know who can help us, he said. The man explained that international flights from capital Tehran have been cancelled and that he arrived in neighboring Turkey with great difficulty. His remarks are among several eyewitness reports of Iranians who have just left the country due to violent clampdown on protesters. Iranian government on Tuesday acknowledged that 2,000 people, among them over 100 security forces, have been killed in the nationwide protests. According to Iran International website, the number of people killed in protests has reached 12,000. Meanwhile, US President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting, promising help was on the way, without providing more details. The possible US help would raise fears of renewed confrontation between Washington and Tehran, following the mobbing of Iran's nuclear program site last year.
This dude, he's speaking in Iranian or whatever. He escaped to Turkey. He's going to tell you out his mouth what's happening. He says, I'm not feeling well. I'm going to have to say what he say because he's speaking another language. I'll tell you, we got international news, right? So y'all getting the real tea, not real news, not the made up stuff. He says, what a lot of people, I'm not feeling, hold on, I'm going to have to read what he says. All right? Guys, I've arrived in Turkey with a lot of trouble. I'm not feeling well. They're killing everyone. They're unaliving everyone. They're unaliving peoples, kids in the streets. Only foreign help matters. Everyone calls the prince. He's not really a prince. The prince symbolizes freedom. People see him as a savior. They are unaliving people. They are ruthlessly shooting down anything they are doing. Whatever they want. My flight was canceled. All international flights from Tehran, all foreign flights are canceled. I barely got an Iranian flight back. I'm really not feeling well. Only foreign help matters. They're crying out for help. You can't understand until you're... You can't understand until you're in Iran. Orange dude, or whoever it is, only foreign help matters. Everybody. So you got a lot of people reporting like the Iranian citizens, they don't want they want America's help. They want any other country's help to help them against, they're being shot down, men, women, and children in the streets. 30,000. All right? All the children, hope is in you. Or whoever is outside Iran, I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm just a drop in the ocean. I can only tell you how I feel. I saw hell. I saw hell in Iran these past days. Only foreign help matters. This is really sad. I told you, I'm going to bring the truth. The Most High allowed me. This ain't American. This is real new. They ain't speaking English, bro. All right? You won't find this on what you call it, Fox and NBC and all of it. All right? How can we get help? I don't know. I don't think it'll pass. I don't know who can help us. Who? They are drowning people in blood in the streets of Iran. They're shooting directly at your chest. They're unaliving mercilessly.
The Iranian authorities have crossed a new red line in digital repression. For the first time since the protests began, the regime has begun military-style jamming of the Starlink satellite internet service, cutting off protesters' last line of communication with the outside world. According to the American Forbes, Iran deployed military jammers as part of a systematic operation. Initially, about 30% of traffic was disrupted, and within a few hours, more than 80% of connections. Experts emphasize this has never happened before. Previously, Starlink remained a plan B for activists and protesters when the authorities shut down the regular internet. Now the regime is trying to shut down this option as well. Starlink is officially banned in Iran, but according to Iran Wire and the Times of Israel, tens of thousands of terminals are operating illegally in the country. These terminals enabled the transition of protest video, coordination, and censorship. Now the regime is attacking the very foundation of the system. The jamming of GPS signals, which began after the 12-day war with Israel last summer, allowed Iran to locally blind satellite terminals, creating zones of near-total digital silence. Digital security experts are calling this an act of desperation. According to analyst Simon Migliano, it's a crude instrument for suppressing dissent that is causing colossal damage to the country. The cost is $1.56 million in losses every hour the internet is down. Meanwhile, according to NetBlock...
So the government doesn't even care that they're destroying the whole country's economy. They just need them to be able to not have access outward to foreign press or foreign so we can help or anyone can help them. They want to do what they want to their citizens, and it's costing them millions and millions a day for their economy by cutting off the internet, but they don't care, right?
To NetBlocks, the national hour the internet is down. Meanwhile, according to hour the internet 1.50 suppressing dissent that is causing colossal damage to the country. The cost is $1.56 million in losses every hour the internet.
$1.56 million in losses every hour. That's insane that the internet is down for their country. But they don't care.
Is down. Meanwhile, according to NetBlocks, the national network has been operating at around 1% of normal for over 60 hours. Analysts emphasize that the Iranian regime has demonstrated its willingness to completely isolate the country, even at the cost of economic collapse, just to maintain power. This demonstrates how dire the situation is for the authorities. Recall anti-government protests have erupted across all 31 of Iran's provinces in a wave of unrest that marks the biggest challenge to the regime in years. An ongoing communications shutdown, which experts say is unprecedented in its scale, was imposed by authorities on Thursday and has mostly isolated the country from the outside world amid the deadly unrest. U.S. President Donald Trump has threatened to attack Iran if its security forces respond with force against protesters, as rights groups report hundreds have been killed and thousands arrested. Fueled by poverty and sometimes ethnic inequality, crowds chanted, "Death to Khamenei," directly challenging Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, who holds ultimate authority over the nation's religious and state affairs. The enduring alliance between the Bazaris and Iran's Shiite Muslim clergy gave the shopkeepers a crucial role as kingmakers across Iran's recent history. It was their support of those clerics that eventually helped the Islamic Revolution in 1979 succeed, giving the revolutionaries a financial backbone as they struggled to overthrow the Shah, or monarch. For more than 100 years of Iranian history, Bazaris have been key actors in all of Iran's major political movements. Aran Keshavazian, a professor of Middle Eastern and Islamic Studies at New York University and author of Bazaar and State in Iran, told CNN. Many observers do believe that the Bazaris are some of the most loyal to the Islamic Republic.
All right, everybody. This has been, wow, how long we went? 4.5. We're going to have to do another part because I got a lot more. Hopefully y'all are appreciating. The Most High has allowed y'all to have information that the world doesn't know. These clips are from other countries. This is the real press. You're hearing the real people speak, not even in English. This has been the Chaos United at the United Nations. China, Iran, and US, paid in flesh. They paint America as the bad guys all the time. We know that this is prophecy playing out, and this has been spoken in prophecy that this will happen at the end times. It's prophetic, and it was spoken. And what is happening is what the manuscript said would happen. It doesn't make it easy to receive that children, men, women, and children will be being unalived on, on the scale that we have never seen before. May you, I got to close out, but I'm not going to say it. All I'm going to say to y'all is, when power speaks, the innocent pay. All right? I'm not going to do my close out. But when power speaks, the innocent pay. May the Most High bless any country that's trying to help others, whatever their agenda is. But the innocent slaughter of men, women, and children in the streets for the power of these serpents would hurt the heart of any righteous person of any country. We thank you. I thank you, Hakyama, for assisting me at night. I thank you, Tamaya and Yasha, for your presence, and to the ministry for assisting me and all the new people that was on both of the other lives, the vertical. There's 2 live streams. If you want to see it in the 16:9, there's another live stream as well. May the Most High cover and bless you all. That was a lot to see that young brother cry and tell what's happening. They're aiming for the chest and they're unaliving them by the thousands. It's up to 30,000 unalive, and they got 3,000 right now on the firing squad to be exterminated. But the orange dude told them, no, stop. We live again Wednesday, 9 p.m. May you go forth and be a light in the darkness, and may the Most High bless you. May you be thankful for the freedom of the lands that you live in, and stop complaining so much, America and citizens. From the house of Yah to everybody worldwide, we say a prayer over this whole world. May the Most High's will be done. May the prophecies of the Safari Yah, they call the Bible, be played out. May the men, women, and children that are righteous and innocent be spared. But we know that the blood will be up to the horse's bridle in the earth. We pray for the Most High's will to be done as they set up this Armageddon war, all these serpents, all these kingdoms who will fall at the end. They're vying for the head of the serpent, and we pray that the righteous strive to be more righteous than unrighteous, to be a light in this dark. May you help your neighbor and love him as you love yourself. May you go forth with the wisdom that you learned in this lesson tonight of the real life events you are learning. You will know things that others on the earth don't know. Be very careful with the information that you learning on this channel and on this live, because you can't go to the water cooler and speak it to the neighbor because they don't know what you know. They don't have your covering. So be very careful who you discern it with and who you speak. This is a gift from the Most High to you to learn what's really happening. He says he's going to always expose the truth in the midst of the lie, in the midst of the storm. We will get the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so we'll know what's going on the world stage and how to move. You understand? This world is a dark prison planet, and these prisoners on this dark prison planet, these kingdoms, are there fighting for the king of the yard. May the Most High cover and bless you all as you go forth in his light. We love you all from the house of Yah, and we'll see you on the next live stream. Blessings, everyone.